Gretchen, you're muting. Do you wish to start again?
No, not at all. It's just, hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City, the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, and drink orders and get comfortable for a late night, late back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me tonight are Far and Sam, and I'm certain they're unmuted because I double-checked. How you doing, Far?
I'm doing all right, thank you very much. How are you? Are you doing okay, Mr. Mutes? Mr. Mutes self on stream?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I could complain, but as per usual, who would listen?
We would.
Well,
we would.
You would, because I'm going to slip in my depressing life and reasons I crave the grave in between entertaining stories. Entertaining.
Yeah, just remember, guys, to like and subscribe and crave the grave.
That's right. And how are you doing there, Sam?
I'm managing, man. I'm managing. I'm putting hashtag crave the grave in chat.
Nice. That'll be the hottest merch shirt that I got available once it all goes live. It'll be great.
You know what? You want reason 319 to crave the grave? Ground heat. It's warmer under the ground than it is above the ground right now in the northern hemisphere.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Like big drums.
I always remember to turn on
Switch's donations.
Yeah, I always remember to turn on the right donations too. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, always.
Yeah. I suck. Hold on, manage themes.
Rumpapum like big gun blood.
You know what my favorite part of that donation is? I mean, even drunk,
all of it,
right? Well, yeah, all of it, definitely. But like, I need a lyric that kind of like sums it up.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
I get even drunker, and people in chat, and people who have never listened to hip hop before, going "Rum-pa-pum like big drums." It's like you have no idea. You're saying lyrics like KRS-One lyrics, classic MC like from the '80s, and he's still working, still putting out albums. And I've got you repeating his lyrics and not knowing it. I love it. It's almost like quasi subversive, and I'm okay with that. Recent, there we go. Okay, Alan, thank you very much for the $10, greatly appreciated. He simply says Polly. Alan. You know what? Alan's good people. Let me give him the Noir Bar. There we go. Yeah. Woo. That's just slug straight from the bottle. Sounds like a good idea. Jeff, thank you very much. Test. Apparently my comments aren't going to show up in chat. Can anyone see this? Well, thank you for the $2, Jeff. I mean, I can certainly see it.
Yeah.
And that was a whoops.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
I know how to run Streamlabs. Don't worry. I meant to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Totally.
Yeah.
100% intentional.
Excuse me. And before we went live, Jeff also with this little gem. What?
That's the wording. I appreciate
it. Jeff, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Attention shoppers, stop what you're doing. Look at those gams.
Are they purloined gams?
No.
They could be.
Super Nintendo sent me that. They're not purloined at all. And also, before we went live, God Emperor Dingle of all people, thank you for the $15, you magnificent bastard. You Polly, I hope you're having a good one, Otter. I'm not, but I appreciate the well-wishing. I can't be at the bar currently, but I'll be in later tonight. Cheers to you and all of you at the bar. That's all of you, chat. God Emperor Dinkle's good people. Greatly appreciated all. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, hold on. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that was just something weird that Sam posted in chat. Okay. All right. No, wait a minute. That wasn't you at all. Never mind. What's going on?
I have said precisely one thing. I am innocent of all crime.
Yeah, who are you people? What's going on?
How did you get my drinking room?
Yeah.
What the European
I
hell?
don't even know what's going on. I just... All right. So far,
Yes.
so good.
Oh. Oh.
So how's the week been? I haven't talked to you since, I think it's been since last week.
Yeah, pretty much.
Go on, we're listening.
Sorry, I'm leaning over to grab my iPad. Because it also has not been charged in a week.
It's also the last time you used it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does your
Yeah, no, it's been alright.
my magic rectangle doesn't hold a charge as long as I thought it was going to. I mean, I'm not complaining, but yeah, I thought I'd just complain about it.
Yeah, no complaint.
Holy shit. I could read that donation, you bitch. I just... Surprise, fuckers! Now, as you were. Yeah, well, that worked out really well, Gamervaline. Thank you for the $18 and the quasi-coordinary. That was great.
You know...
She knew it was going to happen. Oh my god. Surprise, fuckers! I hate her so much right now. When it's with your own donations, that's what pisses me off.
This is why I make mine quiet and or musical.
Nah, fuck that. You're gonna have me jump scares. Jump scares, I tell you.
I should post a
$1 and
picture
$2 coins back, bitches.
Yeah, I should.
Ready spaghetti as it is right now.
I should post a picture of the donation levels. Far is like at half. It's like, oh, I didn't set the gain too high. Really? You're at half Sam volumes. I
really didn't. It's just at whatever the fuck it was by default.
Her default settings
Because
are to ear bleed.
Yeah, apparently. Apparently.
Mentrix, thank you very much for the $10. What's the first thing you should do if an epileptic is having a seizure in the bathtub?
God.
Throw in your dirty laundry.
Oh.
That's mean and uncalled for and cruel. I approve.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you. I fucking hate it here for $2. Alphabetti spaghetti. I fucking hate it here.
Yeah. She makes us suffer for it. That's wonderful.
Yeah, why not? I mean, I have other things that could use to jump scare people in my donations, but a good old Alphabetti spaghetti. All coins are back, bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I want to see. You know.
What?
I just thought of something. Could I get it so that the you know how it's kind of a bit of a roulette, like a roulette, with yours, right?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if I could actually intentionally do that.
Well, you know what?
1 minute. I'm gonna see what happens when I turn them both on at the same time.
That's what y'all thought that it was with Gonzo and Eva Green.
Yeah, but it's not. I know.
It's
a glitch.
It's more of a haunting, but I'm curious if it'll work. Yeah, try activating too, or enabling too.
Yeah, it has been both have been enabled.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just see how that goes. So if anyone wants to, you know, try this out. It's only $1 or $2, you know, the price of a gold coin donation. Just yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there is a raffle wheel, you know, the big, thing, There's one of them dilly doos, and it's not it's intentional in as far as it's like you can put as many colored squares on or rectangles, pie halves.
What? Yeah.
Pie
sections.
Pie sections. Arcs. Thank you, Sam. Mm-hmm. Of course, he's the smart one, right? Fuck.
Right. Well,
no, he's really, really not.
Yeah. How many minutes of angle are associated with each piece? So you can have like 10 of them on there or whatever. And you can choose that 6 of them will be one or whatever. So the odds are completely within your control. And if somebody hits $5, you spin it and then you yourself manually play the donation, which sounds a little constructed, but it's still by odds, right? You have no control over what's going to happen. You just have to be honest enough to hit the thing that, well, they're going to know right away, because if it hits the, Turkey Man that's only set at 5%, well, then Turkey Man it is. And hey, I loved having a channel. That kind of thing. C. Thomas, thank you for the $1. Polly, Nazi.
Thank you, Ventrex, for the $10.
It peeks out pure red. It's it's so loud. You're half. I scrolled down to look while it was playing. All right, anyway.
Yeah, good. Thank you, Ventrex, for the $10. What is the worst combination of illnesses? Oh, God. Alzheimer's and diarrhea. You're running, but can't remember where. Oh, God.
That's dire.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Yeah, like, what do you even say to that? It's just kind of like, yeah, that happened. That happened.
I would have thought it would be, premature ejaculation and incontinence. You don't know if you're coming or going.
That's just disgusting.
Fucking wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Far. What the hell? Yeah, a funny combination would be Alzheimer's and Tourette's. You don't know who you've racially insulted and how often, how recently.
Fuck it.
Nobody's worth that much. Good. Better than that.
See, I feel so bad that I went through the trouble to master that audio properly and make sure that all the ting, 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 ting could be heard. And
no. Oh, no.
See, I'm looking at that. Sam's levels are just
I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
That? Okay, go ahead. You guys read those. I'm just going to make myself a note. Something just occurred. A thought occurred.
Okay.
Ladies first.
Too bad we don't have one of them. Far. You go ahead
don't
instead.
think I got one.
All right.
Wait, didn't you?
No, okay. Ventrix was the last one. Like, no, just you guys.
Wait. Mentrax for the $10 dues says, what's better than winning the Paralympics wheelchair race?
Hold on, let me think. I don't know.
Walking. See, that's not even really a joke. That's
hold on. No, it is. That's good. I like.
That's just a.
I thought that was funny. I thought about it too hard. That was good. Yeah, that's so mean. I approve. Yeah, right. See, Thomas, I did that. Hey, Nazi, how's it going? He's never gonna live that down. Apparently neither will I. Why are you calling people in your audience Nazis? They wanted me to. Yeah, right, they did. No, seriously. Steve Deratio David, thank you for the 650. I never believed you dipshits. I just believed you were dipshits. And now the story's come full circle. So I gotta ask, you feel lucky? Well, do you? Dipshits? Smash the like button then. I agree. You should smash the like button. Or if you don't approve, you can just touch the like button.
It needs to be touched like the like button. Streamlabs.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. You don't hate me. You hate my tactics with your alerts. So, it's you, not me. Don't play your mind games with me.
I'll look at that. A woman not accepting accountability. What are the odds?
Right? It's you hate. It is.
Present company excluded, obviously.
Yeah, that's like...
We're just a better class of people here.
Yeah.
And they're right far.
Sorry, I just kind of blanked out for a second there. I don't know why.
It's alright, you responded in Japanese. It's fine.
Did I?
Unknown multilingual amnesia? Sure, that's a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you went, hi.
All right, then.
That's one of the 7 words I know in Japanese.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Oh, God. Thank you, Jeff, for the $3. Far. Hey, guys, I'm not reading that because it involves OnlyFans. Love you, Far. that is all I'm willing to read, to feed into that.
For the first little bit of it there, I'm like, why would somebody send you such a confusing message to read? I get it. That was... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should start an OnlyFans like Anisian did. Confusing bullshit that doesn't make no sense, and people are pissed off that they paid for it, but fuck them. They were willing to do it, so haha. Remember his OnlyFans? Remember the material that was on there? It was ridiculous. It's like you're just gonna make people angry.
No, I remember.
But
you know one that I saw that was actually quite ingenious, right? This one woman, right? And she did it kind of as a joke, right? She set up an OnlyFans, and it was like, old-fashioned era type deal, right? Of like, I'm going to show you my ankles, and she's dressed up in all like Edwardian Victorian stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, people paid for it. People
I'm not
fucking
surprised.
paid
I'm
for
not
it.
surprised.
Like, some people just treat OnlyFans as a fucking joke, and it's fantastic.
I was actually discussing with Eve and Zelthor on one of my little gaming streams, because Kefka was in the chat too. And we were discussing like women on the interwebs, especially ones that produce content, as in good content, as in the stuff that Far and Polly and I put out on our YouTube channels.
Because we're all women. Yep.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
You know.
Yeah, I understand.
I was. It was an example of the content, not the example of personalities. Anyway.
Sure.
Yeah. Register an OnlyFans account anyway, using your main handle, so that nobody else can use it.
Why would somebody want to use the Polydo hand?
Well, Polly, we've been through this.
There's a danger of somebody creating like Otter furry porn or something. Oh shit, there is. Isn't there?
Yes,
there really is.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. But no, so Kefki literally registered the handle Kefki on OnlyFans, so nobody else could take it and then start uploading under that name, so that there would be no propensity for someone to go, oh look, it's Kefki's OnlyFans, and Eve's done the same thing as well.
That was actually a quite smart thing.
So, ladies of the bar, you know who you are. It's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Actually.
This act is over.
Oh my
Oddly
god,
topical.
okay, this is actually quite good. This is actually quite good. Thank you, Phantom Pro, for the $10. Like, I just pre-read it just in case, right? When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-ling.
Are those the lyrics from the original song by any chance?
I have no idea. No, because the whole original like Simpsons bit is literally just the kid going, "My ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling." Like that's it.
No, but it's an actual.
Is that
song.
based on a song? Is that
Yeah,
an
it's a
actual
real
song?
song.
I have no
Yeah.
idea. I had no idea. I just thought it was like a kid just going like really inappropriate.
Why would that?
I've been bamboozled.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm registering the OnlyFans account. I'm not putting anything on it. This is just so no sick fucks can use it. There we go.
And now there's an actual link to it.
Yeah.
Did you just play like some 4D chess with Far?
Yes, I absolutely did.
You did.
So now they can all just like, tee Far's got an OnlyFans. I knew she sold pictures of her feet, like that kind of thing. You son of a bitch. Is that what you just
I'm
did?
not going to.
No,
I'm not
I
going
was
to, but
I was
it's so
being
none of you
genuine.
sick fucks can actually do it.
I was being genuine about register it so nobody else can take the account name. I was being genuine about that part because it does strike me as being an actual good idea, with the added bonus of it appears like a 4D chess maneuver.
Yeah, there we go. And you know what? And you know fucking what?
What's that?
Maybe I will put stuff on there, but it will be just jokes.
Yeah. Oh, you could put the Noir Bar sketches on there.
Right? No, like what I mean is like it's just a meme, right? It's just like, haha, you paid for this.
You know what you could totally do? Put up a picture of a ruler that is exactly 12 inches long on there.
As opposed to
Why?
Because then it's Far's only foot.
Oh my god.
2 rulers, Far, 2. Just nothing,
Oh my
nothing but
God.
pictures of rulers that are a foot long. I think it's brilliant.
Hold on here.
Okay.
I mean, that doesn't mean you guys can't talk. It's a bar. Go ahead.
Exactly.
Because the bartender's fucking around doesn't mean you have to stop what you're doing.
So, Far, you have been streaming recently. You
Yes, I
recently
have.
hit the 300 subscriber mark.
I did. I'm
Congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you. I'm still kind of amazed by that, honestly.
Yeah,
Just,
this is
how the fuck that happened.
the hell's wrong with fucking excuse me. Yeah, here's the Chuck Berry song as recommended in chat.
Chuck Berry, that's the
When I was about a little boy, my grandmother brought me a cute little toy, silver bells hanging on straight. She told me it was my ding-a-ling. And then from there it gets like nice.
That was brilliant timing, though. And from there it gets.
Kimberly, thank you for the $7. Subscribe to Polly on OnlyFans for otter mating documentaries.
No.
Yeah, no, exactly. No. Then my mama took me to Sunday school. They tried to teach me the golden rule. Every time that choir would sing, they'd just watch me playing with my ding-a-ling.
Oh no.
Oh my snore.
incredibly
Oh.
Suggestive, everything about it. Whatever. My ding-a-ling, I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. I want you to watch me play with my ding-a-ling. This little song ain't so sad. The cutest song you ever had. Those of you who will not sing, you must be playing with your own ding-a-ling.
That's a very good way of calling everyone a bunch of wankers.
Yeah.
It really is. Holy crap.
I'm gonna pocket that.
1972, huh? All right. Ron Corpse, thank you for the $5. Doing dry fire with my P938. I would like to see SIG make a double stack version using the P365 mags. I doubt they would, but I think it'd be cool. Yeah, I don't. And the whole point of the 365, I think, was to be, well, it was to be modular. So like, I like their large size modular and their small size modular, like 10mm 45 frame size, or rather slide size, and then everything else, 9mm 40. Yeah, the SIG 357 SIG. Anything else fits in a 9mm size frame. Or, god damn it, slide. English! It's a language. I speak it on occasions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
Sometimes you're even good at it.
would they make a double stack that small? Hopefully. A subcompact 360?
Mm-hmm. That could work. That could absolutely work. I could absolutely see it.
Well,
People with little hands need double stacks, okay?
No, I got caught up in something else. He's talking about the 365 9mm. I don't know. It's been a really hard 2 days. Mm-hmm. It has been.
Platty in chat says, I have witnessed my wife make an OnlyFans account live on stream. You have.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
And it is not going to get used. I'm going to say that right now. And if it is, it's a fucking joke. I'm not using that seriously, guys.
Yeah. Don't be weird, guys. Don't be weird.
Yeah, no, it's no. Any activity from that account is a fucking joke.
Mm-hmm.
Just 100%.
Let's see what.
Oh, hey, I think
that.
Oh,
what's that?
Yeah, share the screen. See. Here, bring back chat. Real estate, screen real estate. It's always at a premium. You know what I realized about this sad little island for?
Yeah. What did you realize?
Like something else. I realized. Like I don't want to get rid of this picture.
What else?
Like I cleared out my, as I was telling you guys, the browser I use for AAA here, Epic. And I cleared out all kinds of tabs that I had up there that just were taking up space. But I couldn't get rid of this picture. I mean, I've had it up here for weeks, but it's not going anywhere because it's this. Just today, I was about to delete it. I'm like, no, I can't delete it. It's the French holding that's literally an island of shit. Think about it.
I resent that remark.
Coins are back, bitches!
Oh my god, it does do it!
I got coins back, yeah.
I got coins back. Did you get coins back?
I did.
Okay, so that's one. We'll see how that goes. Thank you, Steve Dave, for the $1. As long as it's a fucking joke, it'll be welcome on your OnlyFans.
And Rotten Corpse, thank you for the $5.
You know, that's fair enough.
It says, I've had weird gun variations on the brain, mainly because of seeing the SWES and CSX. You either use the trigger dingus or safety, not both. Huh. I haven't even looked at the SWES and CSX. I will make a mental note to check that out.
What the hell was the original purpose of OnlyFans? Was not porn. I'm assuming.
No.
I'm assuming just
Correct.
Just porn
Patreon.
people
It
just took
became
over.
porn.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, you know, Twitch was meant for video games, not titty streamers, but you know, come on.
Here we are. Yeah.
Yeah. So what the hell was OnlyFans for?
Just a Patreon alternative.
Pretty much,
Originally.
yeah, from what I understand.
Yeah, so that's all it was supposed to be. And But the thing is like Patreon had quite strict terms of service limitations on pornographic content,
Right.
and all that, and OnlyFans didn't. So yeah, he got swamped.
I can sell cheap porn to my OnlyFans.
You want to know the best thing to come out of the whole, women selling pictures of themselves on OnlyFans? A rather uncouth expression that I've heard, which makes me laugh every time I see someone say it. Posting hole. It's so crass and so nasty, and yet it's a perfect description of what it is.
Oh,
It really is.
Right? It's like
holy crap! You can't even really get too mad at that.
Right.
It's exactly what they're doing.
It's one of those.
Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for $5. Just post pictures of actual fans on your OnlyFans, desk fans, ceiling fans, and more. That's not a bad idea.
No, it's not at all, Rotten Corpse.
It's really not a bad idea.
That had to have been said before, but this is the first time I am hearing of that idea.
You know what would be a step up? Me just straight up drawing fans.
Yeah.
You know what? You absolutely
it's just
could.
sketches of fans.
Ooh,
yeah.
Far. You have a more than a passing interest in Japanese culture.
Oh yeah, those kinds of fans too,
Exactly.
Right.
You could have a little collection going.
Right. It's like, so this is a fan from 1801. It was used by this person. Well, it's not even just Japanese fans though, right? Like fans were used in European courts, right?
Sure.
Like,
Steve David, thank you for the $1. He says, and I can't leave the only Frenchman I may give a slight damn about left out. Here's a shekel for your troubles. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna make a donation. It's just mocks Sam's stateliness and his overly polite French and civilized donations. It's gonna be an Otter there with a cravat looking all stuffy and with an eyebrow raised.
I'll do the music. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll all turn out great.
I'm genuinely pleased with how that little jingle came out. By the way, there was a minimum of fucking about. I just kind of hit some notes, and I was like, "Ooh, that sounds good. Let's do that."
My plan was to take a little copy of it. So I have multiple copies of it now, and just do a little trip hop version.
Ooh, that would work. Thank you, Phantom Fro, for the $10. He says, "What is the opposite of Christopher Reeves?" Christopher Walken. I've heard some pretty good jokes lately. Better than that.
Excuse me. Oh man, this is not a good week for feeling healthy in terms of sinus cavities and lungs.
Can I get a cough drop? A little cough drop.
Yeah, a big one actually. I'm gonna move on for someone. Probably talking about his holes again. I don't want it. No.
I might start like an OnlyFans account and then just start posting pictures of interesting holes from around the world. Like sinkholes and
the sinkholes I'd be down
holes.
with, but that you can go
right.
Remember Jeremy Corbyn? His hobby of collecting manhole picture covers.
Exactly.
I will never forget that as long as I live. Like he's such a bygone era of British politics, something that doesn't affect me or I don't care about that guy. I'm glad he's like right out to pasture, but I mean, you collected pictures of manhole covers, you went around photographing them. I mean, Fart.
It reminds me.
Let's try and come up with something more lame than that.
Yeah, no, there's one better. Well, that's kind of funnier. So there was a guy on a Rooster Teeth, right?
Uh-huh.
Back in the day, and I'm pretty sure I think this is something that Gavin Free did say. Like he had a thing of like taking pictures of like famous world landmarks, right? Except it would be so close up you couldn't tell what it was. He just did that. It's just like,
reminds me.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Red Dwarf, the hologram character, Rimmer, Arnold
God.
Judas Rimmer, and his collection of photographs of 20th century telegraph poles.
That sounds like a very Rimmer thing to do.
It does, doesn't it? And Jeremy Corbyn is the Arnold Judas Rimmer of politics. He really is. Except he's not that funny.
I had a friend who was into photography, or is into photography, and he took pictures of him, like he's really into American history, and at all these different places. And I asked him about this. It never struck him as weird. I asked him if it did. He said, no, I don't understand how he doesn't see it. It's him touching. Like okay. Like, okay, there's a bunch of Trek fans in the Noir Bar audience, which I appreciate.
We have a meme for you.
Solidarity, that's the word I'm looking for. Trek fans. There's that scene from Star Trek film where Picard touches the Phoenix, like when they travel back to when the Phoenix was after Cochrane is going to launch and make first contact from the titular film Star Trek First Contact, when humans are first going to meet aliens, and he reaches out and he touches the rocket, and Data looks at him and goes, "Sir, what are you doing?" And he goes, just touching history, Mr. Data. And he goes, "Does it make it more real?" And he goes, "Mr. Data, think about it." And he gives him this statement of like, this is a moment in history, like, being able to, touch, I don't know, the first shuttlecraft or Spirit of St. Louis or something, you know what I mean? Orville and Wilbur Wright's plane, that kind of thing, because there's a moment in history, that kind of, and that's what he's trying to photograph. And I'm like, but it's just a bunch of pictures of your hands.
Holly, is this like an extended justification for you touching that painting?
God damn you, Far. No! It's his whole hand touching it. I touched it with just my finger, my pointer finger. It's completely different.
And then he looked around left and right.
Yeah.
He's like, here.
He's the red roof around it.
Like he turned his camera or his phone towards me, and he's like, "Here, look." And like as he's swiping to left, going through these pictures, and he's like, "Here's me at the Washington Monument. Here's me, at the USS Constitution. Here's me at the," and it's just his hand in every one with like a different background. You could have just been photoshopping his hand onto a wooden background, a stone background, whatever. And it's like, I recognize like the kind of grayish white stone that, the Washington Monument itself is made out of and whatever. I had no doubt that was actually him touching it, but it's like, how do you know? He goes, "Oh, I can tell." And the way he said it was so nerdy, idiosyncratic, lost in his own world that I knew I wouldn't be able to like reach him on a point of, like, why didn't you take a picture of you like standing in front of it? And then the next one is you like your hand actually touching it. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. I'm not saying don't take the hand picture, but like, bro, like you didn't take another one.
There's kind of a point there to a certain extent. Like, so you take pictures of yourself or family members doing stuff in life, yeah, going places, seeing things, and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, you can pull those pictures out and you can explain the story of the picture, like where it was that you were, what it is that you were up to, and all that kind of thing. But it only ever really means much reasonably to the people that were either in the photograph itself or the people that took the photograph, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So in a sense, the picture of the hand touching the thing, of your own hand touching the... God, I phrased that really poorly.
Oh, I get what you're saying. It's fine.
Touching the Washington Monument, you dirty, dirty people. Yeah, it's just as meaningful as taking a picture of standing in front of the thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I remember this scene.
Yeah, I know. This is I was watching the new Red Letter Media last night, the new Best of the Worst that came on last night. Boom, chat, there it is. Just to explain the kind of nerdery that I approach with Star Trek. This is the famous arena, or the episode is named Arena from TOS Star Trek. That's none other than James Tiberius Kirk, Captain Kirk on the left, and that's the Gorn captain on the right. And they fight it out here on an alien planet, which is actually filmed in a outcropping of rock section outside of California, outside the Hollywood Hills. And there's
soon to be an alien plane.
Yeah, they so Rich and Mike are talking about that they went out there to like actually, and there they are.
Yeah,
and notice they got Rich to stand where the Gorn was. I noticed. And well, their story was really funny because they're talking about this just in the review of Death Rider in the House of Vampires is the name of the film that they're reviewing on Best of the Worst. And I guess they had went to this same, there's lots of interesting rock formations there. It's a great set, or a great place to go filming, scenic location. And Tim says, you guys have been there, right? And he goes, oh, yeah, we went out there. We were there. They were there for a con or something like that, and said, let's go to that. It's on the way. Yeah, so let's stop and see if we can find, because we walked around for like 2 hours looking for the place where Kirk fought the Gorn. And it's only when we got back to the parking lot, we went, oh shit, there it is. It's in the parking lot. This is the parking lot of that section to get out there into the national park where this happens. We didn't realize it. Like, we got out of the car, we walked around for 2 hours looking for it, and only when we were like, all right, well, fuck it, let's leave. And then they go, holy shit, there it is. It is the parking lot. And if they turned around, if you pan the camera the other 180 degrees, you'd see all the cars there.
Makes a lot of sense, though. Really, I mean, if you go to the famous place with the famous thing as part of the scenery or what have you, people are going to recognize that and just be like, "That's not an alien planet at all. My immersion is ruined."
I'm not going to lie, though. That is a truly great little place. I mean, look at that. That looks.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's well chosen. That looks awesome. That outcropping of rocks, no question. That's pretty cool. I can't believe I can't believe they went there. I would too. That's great.
Rich just looks so sad.
I know. He
He's
really
just,
does.
Slumped over.
All hunched
He's
over.
Yeah.
It looks like he just got finished saying, like, guys, I don't want to be the Gorn.
What? And Mike's just going, fuck you, Rich. You're gonna be the Gorn. You're gonna like it. You're gonna stand there and be your Gorn like.
Yeah, and Rich
I wouldn't give this job to anybody else.
Don't ask me why Rich is holding a replica of the Enterprise D the whole episode. Like it's got nothing to do, the movie, with Star Trek, but there he's just hugging an Enterprise D.
It's his emotional support ship.
Yes, it would have to be.
Yeah, just an emotional support ship, If you could have an emotional support lobster, why can't you have an emotional support ship?
Yeah, well said. Well said.
Yeah. Emotional support, shellfish and ships.
Yep.
Most westerns
my campaign
with
today.
the big mesas are filmed in Monument National Park. I could absolutely believe that there's certain locations that just lend themselves to western scenes, like the gully where they find the bad guys and they have the shootout with them. And yes, they all look kind of the same. Assholes, because they were the same. Oh, I see. It's like the backlot at Universal Studios.
Sorry.
What was that for?
No, it's like it's like if you wanted to film Mars, just go to the Australian Outback.
Yeah.
Same thing, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying, like the backlot of Universal.
Town center, I guess you'd call it. Frame, thermal images.
Images.
The
You getting a
Yeah, just getting a lot of Universal Studios. It's the town center for what's the name of it from Back to the Future? What's the name of their city? Their town?
Fuck. Yeah, what
name
is
that
that
name, right?
Yeah,
God, they say it so many times. What the hell?
I know they do.
How does it
it's
not
like,
stick? Yeah.
yeah, it just doesn't because it's not really important, right? Like
I keep
you
wanting to say
remember everything else, just
Smallville,
not
but
the
that's
city
so obviously not it.
name.
Hill Valley.
Hill Valley. Oh
Thank
my
you.
god.
Yeah. The
Oh my fucking god.
the town center.
It
of
has
Hill
its
Valley.
ups and it has its downs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
That stupid, the clock tower that plays such a central role in
Yeah.
the first film.
Mhm.
Here it is. Fine.
Yeah, the clock tower that just it stopped working at a certain time.
Oh.
I just needed to know the name of it, and then you just type in Hill Valley, and I mean, yeah, that's just on the Universal Studios backlot, which is right there, and there's the clock tower center of Hill Valley,
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
which has been used in like
Apparently
a billion different fucking films, which is pretty cool.
Apparently, they were originally considering filming in the town square scenes in Petaluma, California. I got a friend who lives in just outside of Petaluma.
You know what this looks like? Back to the Future filming set in Hill Valley, Universal Studios. It looks like the outside of. Okay, this is gonna be like particularly nerdy. It looks like the outside of Flynn's arcade from Tron.
You sure it's not that?
It did Disney and Universal Studios. Is it the same place?
Hey,
No,
Same company,
But-
rather?
I don't know.
No, it's not at all. I
Ah.
totally made that up. It's fine. That's what Flynn's looks
Ah.
like from the outside. Well, this is from Tron Legacy, but they did a good job recreating the outside. This is after it's all like dilapidated and shut down. There it is from. Ooh, that's a cool shot.
very noir.
Far, you got to get like
Mhm.
more. This is a great movie. You'd love it. Legacy, by the way, Legacy.
Right.
You know what we should watch together to see if you could like handle it is
Oh god.
what? What? You don't even know what I'm going to say.
What is it? Well, what is it?
Oh God! Like, you hear that? This is women.
Well,
Am I right, gentlemen?
because half the time you're like,
did-
yeah, let's watch Twilight again. Do you fucking blame me?
Why are you just gonna call my boy out like that?
I know. Wow. I mean, I'm just sitting here trying to find something. I mean, Lord. The Trons were great movies. Nobody thank you. I'm especially a big fan of Tron Legacy. I think it's a sad thing that they never kept going, but that's what happens when you spend Tron Uprising, the animated series. It only ran one season, but you could get this far. It's animation that's from America. Okay? It's American-made animation, and it does not look like either A, Family Guy, or B, that fucking Cal State fucking animation.
CalArts.
CalArts.
Oh god.
It looks like
That is
neither.
That is the worst thing to ever happen to animation. CalArts.
Well, just the. I don't think CalArts would be that bad if it just wasn't everything, right?
Yeah.
Like if it just was a very specific style, okay. But the fact it's like everyone uses it to some extent, it's kind of like, come on.
That's just it. Is it bad on its own? I would say no.
No.
You nailed it. It's that everybody replicates it. That's yes, very much. That's the problem.
And even if it's not 100% CalArts, it has CalArts influences.
Yeah.
Right.
Whereas this,
You know-
if you look at their character designs, they're really different. Like long-legged, small head, long faces. It's a weird style of art, but interesting. I thought it's its own take on things, and it's very much of the Tron Legacy style, where everything is dark with glowing strips of light to look electronic, like they're inside of a computer. The design of it, I think, is very, very cool. Yeah, nobody it's like Tron Uprising was so good. It really was. It was, whew. Great stuff. And there's my favorite character right there. She was so cool. She was like the henchman huntress for the main villain character who
the
ends
femme
up,
fatale.
yes, who very much ends up being of divided loyalties where, yeah, she was a former medical bot. That was like they're all programs. That's the idea, is that they're all embodied programs, right? And her job was to fix other programs. She was a med bot. But then when the evil Clue comes and takes over Argon City, is where it's located, the name of the set where they're, the location where they're at, everybody gets, all the programs get repurposed, and she gets repurposed to be Hunter, henchman, a Darth Vader-like character, where her job is to go around and enforce the things, you know.
Like the what do you call it in the expanded, the Star Wars expanded universe stuff, the Inquisitor, the Inquisitors, right?
Yeah. And she would, if you like Tron Legacy and you haven't seen Uprising, strongly recommend it because it continues the story.
I knew for sure was this: every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Cool. Just refreshing memory. Yeah, I like that. You couldn't get into Tron. Yeah, Damon, I know some people that you know, it just wasn't their cup of tea.
That's the exact phrase I was thinking of.
Yeah. It struck me as almost it's like what I was saying about surrogates the other day. It's like some of the cool aspects of Matrix without any of the baggage that comes along with Matrix. That there's certain stories that you have to play out where it's inside the Matrix, it's humanity is the whole backstory, fighting the machines and so on, where surrogates allows for the superhuman activities of like fighting it out as a user controlling something. Like Neo inside of the computer could fight it out in his digital form, that kind of thing. Well, with surrogates, you can fight it out with your surrogate, your robot avatar of yourself. And this way, you're a digital projection of yourself inside of the grid, as they call it in Tron. But Tron becomes like, is much more Matrix-like than surrogates would be, but with none of that baggage and nobody reinterpreting it as a giant transitioning narrative. Anyway, moving on. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Wait! Don't you hate the Enterprise D? When I sent you that truck photo, also, the Universal Studio Tour was pretty sweet. I went for Harry Potter, and I got the movie-making nerdy stuff, too. Well, cool. Yeah, I did the Universal Studios Tour back in the day. It was, not all that, good fun. God, Amber Dingle, thank you for the $5. Polly, I made it. I'm not sober at all. Okay, cool. I need another glass of your finest bourbon. You know what bourbon I want that I've never had, but I'd love to get my hands on? Maker's Mark. Asks. I just want to look at it.
So every time I hear you say Maker's Mark now, I hear you're anguished. Frank, wait, there's Maker's Mark there. That will make sense to the audience sometime in the future.
And it was recorded too, wasn't it? Yeah,
it was, yeah.
Frank, no, there's Maker's Mark there. It only comes in small bottles, like half-size bottles of about that big, right? And Maker's Mark is it's always something that's surprise. Ooh, there's a nicer picture of it. I like that. Ooh, that very well might be my desktop. Every whiskey that you buy, they've watered it down to the level that it's at. Literally just poured water on it until it's at like 40% or whatever strength. When it's cast strength, it's whatever it came out of the barrels at. Which is nice. It's like the whiskey unadulterated or unveiled or whatever way you want to look at it. And that you can even buy it is really cool. And it's going to be different with each batch. It's going to be slightly different because they haven't blended it internal to the Maker's Mark distillery to taste like every other bottle of Maker's Mark. And you want that. You know, you want them blending it so you know what to expect and you know what you're getting and you're paying.
Homogenizing.
I'm sorry?
Homogenizing.
in the good sense of the word. Yeah.
Mhm.
They're producing a consistent quality product that their customers are expecting, and they're paying a certain amount to get that consistent quality product, and so they're blending for that, and that's a good thing. You're paying for the cast strength, and you want every batch is individually numbered, so each bottle that you buy is going to be slightly different, and you know that, and you also are trusting in their ability as master casksmen to pick the best barrels to batch up as small batch cast strength bottles. And it's like, yeah, you guys have worked there for a long time. I'll trust that you're picking the right bottles, and I want one. Right. Anyway, in my world, we get to drink this all the time, so that's what I'll pour you a glass of God Emperor Dingle. And happy to do so. What's this? Oh, same thing, just up in a tree for some reason.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just put it in a tray and take a picture of it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. It's RA. It's bourbon in a tree. Oh, okay then.
Yeah. A bird tree.
You notice how each one's a little different. This one's at like 54.65%. Everyone's going to be slightly different. They're just going to measure it with a hydrometer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Nice. And then there's the strength. These glasses, by the way, are completely overrated. The Glencairn glasses.
Yeah.
I've got 2 6-packs of them, and they're just not worth it. I got them for free, so it's like, when I tell you they're not worth it, I mean it, because it's not like I paid for it and whatever. It's like, man, don't pay for these. I didn't, and they're not worth it. I mean, they're okay to have for tasting glasses. I'm not saying like throw them out if you have them, or get mad if someone gives them to you as a gift. Just don't go over Hill or Dale, or don't, for God's sake, don't pay for the lead crystal ones. Oh, I don't want just the regular ones. I want the lead crystal ones. Oh. Easy spill glasses, right? That's,
just get a fucking tumbler. Get yourself a nice tumbler that fits well in the hand and holds, can hold at least a double comfortably.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Engineer MK's drinking Maker's Mark right now. You're a man of my own stripe. I can appreciate that. And people say, it's not the best. I never said it was. Weapon of choice is what it is, in my opinion. Right. It's the best of the mid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not bottom shelf and it's not top shelf. It's the best of the mid shelf, and that's why I'm a fan. Those are shitty glasses just viewing them. Yeah, they are. The problem with them is, they're supposed to be for tasting because they'll concentrate the bouquet, the nose, and that they will. You know what else will? A regular wine glass, y'all. Yep. Just, if you want to taste whiskey, you want to pour up a flight of whiskeys for yourself to try different ones or whatever, and seriously, just use regular wine glasses. You can actually get your handle on the bottom like a snifter, like to cup the bottom of it to warm it if you want to. Yeah, that's totally a thing. Try cupping the bottom of those fuckers. I have. No one's fingers are that wide apart.
Well, the reptilians might be.
Yeah, but we try and end it there. Woodford Reserve, yeah, falls into that same group. If I would say the split between Woodford Reserve and Maker's Mark is because they generally, depending on your locale, fall into the same price point, but they're at the same level of quality, in my opinion. The big difference would be Maker's Mark being wheat finished, Woodford Reserve being rye finished. So if you're into the spicier thing, okay, there you go. Go with Woodford. If you're into the winter wheat smoothness, Maker's is your choice, and it's mine. Yay! I mean, look at this bottle. It's a bottle of class. Distinction.
It's very distinctly red, isn't it?
Aren't they all bottles of glass?
Aren't they all bottles of glass? Yes, they are.
Oh, did you say class?
Yes, I did.
Never mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like,
what glass.
What are you talking about?
I thought you said glass.
No, I hear you.
Once I had a drink and it was a blast.
Yeah.
Soon turned out it was a bottle of glass.
You know what pisses me off? The notion of Maker's Mark has this stuff called, or has these bottles that they call slam dunk bottles. As you can see, they dip, as they always have, their bottles into wax, and you get the dripping tendrils of wax down them. All hand dipped, by the way, still to the day. They call it slam dunk bottles is that every now and then the wax dunkers on purpose dunk a bottle way too far in, and they call it a slam dunk bottle. They're not for special people or special whatever. They just do it every now and then and box them and ship them out. So you never know which one is going where. And if you're a collector nerd, you definitely want one. The problem with them is that it's people at factories and stores that end up stealing them all and selling them online. See, there's a slam dunk bottle. And someone's selling it. Worth point, Maker's Mark Slam Dunk 1 liter bottle, unopened. And so, why is it that it's all of these bottles like, okay, there's a rare one. Oh my God, you actually found one on a shelf. Congratulations, in Russia.
Well,
I was about to say,
love
did
Alan's
Far just have a
donations.
stroke? No.
No, I just misheard something.
No,
Don't worry
it's
about it.
fine. It's fine. Alan, thank you for the $5. Just drink turkey. Nothing wrong with wild turkey. Not a damn thing wrong with wild turkey.
I love Alan's donations, I really do, or other the messages that come along with them, because it's like at most about 5 words. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
He's a man of few
I
words.
appreciate
And
it.
it's appreciated. Very much so.
Uh-huh.
This is just, I bring up the slam dunk thing because it's just regular customers ended up getting a hold of them because they did okay, but it's people who work in stores knowing that they're sought after. They'll slam dunk among friends, among friends. They advertise on that basis, and everybody, when I go to a store, even I, like looking at all the bottles, I hope to just see one that just so happens to be sitting there. But like this is what I hope to find in a store one day by accident. This had to happen in Russia, right? Where the drunk vodka swilling farm animal fucking idiots didn't realize that this was worth something. And so they just...
Either that or because, they actually punish shoplifters in Russia.
Yeah, they could do that.
Here, as soon as the people who work there open the box, they're like, ha ha ha, this is going on eBay tonight, motherfuckers. Like, and yeah.
You know what? Having never drunk Maker's Mark, drank, what am I talking? Having never consumed Maker's Mark, I would gladly pay like what would it be, like cents on the dollar extra for them all to come in a little sealed box, just so that fucking liquor store employees can't just run off with the expensive bottles and then scalp people on eBay for them. Fucking assholes. That's the hand of the market right there. I might send an email to Maker's Mark now. So about this.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like low body bottles are for sea travel. The slam dunk bottles are fucking worthless other than the additional 2 cents of plasticized wax. I hear you. I'm not saying that they're worth anything other than the oddity of them. I mean, and that's all they were ever supposed to be, is just every now and then somebody doing the hand dipping decided to deep dunk them, and that's it. Yeah, and now I wouldn't want one, and kind of don't, because the only way really to get one now is you're not going to come across one. Just online you will. It's like if you want a bottle of George T. Stagg. I mean, I have no idea. A very generous viewer sent me a Stag Junior. I have no idea where he got it. None. It's like, yeah, if you go online, you can pay fantastical amounts. And he said he didn't. I'm like, okay, man, you have contacts that I wish I had, Excuse me. George T. Stagg is a kind of bourbon that only comes out every fall. And as soon as it comes out, it's gone, man. You got to be in line at stores early in the day, and usually you end up getting overcharged for it, and the list goes on and on and on. Like, it's like, oh man, you guys have ruined all the fun in this. Collectors are with their collectibles. Everything's overpriced. Okay, Far.
Yes.
You watch Sam keep his hands off the
Okay.
Bordeaux. Once the cork is popped, we have to drink it all.
I resent the fucking accusation, and you leave me and my drinky drinks alone.
And the bottle's already open, Polly. What are we going to do? Not finish it? Yeah.
Exactly. I opened the bottle 10 minutes ago. It's been breathing.
Which means it ought to be ready in what, 2 days?
Ooh, another 10 minutes. Shut up.
Maybe if it was the 1950s, possibly. I mean, have you ever tried letting a bottle breathe to see how long it actually takes to loosen up? Like if it was like a 1980s Bordeaux, it's a couple hours.
Ollie, how wealthy do you think I am?
Touche. Yeah. All right, I will be right back. I just need to go freshen up my drink here, and yes, I will return.
Okay.
And keep his hands off the. Just keep the corkscrew away from him. That'll hold him at bay.
Can I use that as a shiv?
You
By any
can.
chance?
You're damn right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Tis the
Yeah.
season to shake
It's
a
the
bit.
season.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I'll be back.
So Sam, you don't come any closer. Don't come any
The
closer.
bloody fool forgets every Frenchman carries a pocket knife.
But I'm Australian, so I can make a shiv out of anything. They teach us that in primary school, you see.
So if I was to give you a cork, could you make a shiv out of that?
Yeah, sure.
All right, 2 seconds. Let me just get this cork out of the bottle real quick.
No. Haha, you always fooled me. You almost tricked me. Fucking French fuck.
You see that, chat? You see what I did there?
Can't make a fool of me. Nah.
Well, here's one I prepared earlier.
No. What, shiv or a bottle?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, I see.
Uh-huh.
I guess it really is the season to stab a bitch then. I
Uh-huh.
see.
Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, yes. So I completely forgot to actually do this last show. But guys, if you haven't already, and you've been sat here in chat or hanging out or whatever, don't forget to hit that like button. Really helps out the show out. There's a little bit of a thing. I don't know whether they've actually fixed it yet, but when it comes to people that are subscribed to a channel, even if they've got alerts on, if there's no interactions with the actual stream itself, and I'm not talking chat, I'm talking like likes or comments or other kind of thing. Sometimes it doesn't actually push the notifications out to people until there's been a certain number of interactions. So
Oh,
yeah.
is that what it is?
So liking a stream literally helps it get out there to other people. And so yeah, you can of course also share the stream out on your social media. I believe Polly put the tweet out earlier as well. He did. Ah, yes, of course he did.
He remembered.
Yeah, he did. Let me just pull that up real quick. Now we'll put the link in chat. Okay, is that going to go through? Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
So,
I see it.
So yeah. If you have the X formerly known as Twitter, yeah, you can retweet that if you so desire. So yeah, so that's ways to help out the show. Well, thank everybody that's donated so far. You guys are very, very generous. As Polly frequently says, it helps keep the lights on, the candles lit, the cops paid off, and
me funding my shitty games addiction.
And presently, all of the generous donations that come my way are being stored up and to be reinvested in improving my microphone for one, and
Which sounds great.
Well, it's all right. It passes. You know, you can hear me, and that's the important
It's fine.
part.
Yeah, as long as I can hear you, it's fine.
But we can
Don't
do
worry
better.
about it. No,
people
fuck
will
better.
be-
You're fine.
I want people to be able to enjoy my delightfully sonorous tones, Far. So yes. So far, speaking of shitty games and all that kind of thing, what have you been playing recently?
Hollow Knight, which is not shit. It is not shit. I'm just shit at Hollow Knight. It doesn't exactly help I've been drinking while playing it, so, you know, hand-eye coordination, right?
I think it helps tremendously. I've been delighted
What, the
watching you play
entertainment
Hollow
value?
Knight.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, entertainment-wise, yeah. but actually fucking playing it, no. What would usually be maybe a one-go fight of me fighting Hornet was totally not 3 tries, guys. Don't worry about it.
I think the last one I watched, you spent probably about 10-15 minutes apologizing profusely after being like halfway down the second bottle, saying something along the lines of, "I promise I'm normally good at this. I'm not usually this shit."
Honestly, that sounds about right. It's just me apologizing, going, "Oh fuck, this is a terrible idea." Is the addiction shitty or the game shitty? Yes. Yes.
Sounds about right.
I totally did not spend my time being bored at work the other day, going on eBay and finding auctions that were like 5 minutes to being done, but only no one had bet on them, and just you know, having the time of my life getting the worst shit imaginable for the Nintendo DS. I don't know why I keep finding that kind of shit recently. But recently, if I'm looking for DS games on eBay, I keep finding stuff like that, where it's first bet 99 cents, which I think is like the lowest you could possibly go for a starting bet, right? And no one has bet on them. But they're at like 2 minutes to go until it's ended. 5 minutes to go. Half an hour to go. Like, in the last legs of the bidding. And no one has bid on them. And it's like, you know, when it's an Elmo game, yeah, I can kind of see why people would not want to bid on it.
There used to be like third-party apps and all that kind of thing for eBay that you could use to like snipe stuff in the last sort of like
I
minute
think
or
I've
so.
had one person do that, honestly. With like, fuck, I even forget what the game was, but it was not a good game. Which was why it shocked me when it fucking happened. I'm like, you really wanted this horrendous game, huh? You really just wanted I don't even remember what exactly it was, but it was something bad. It was not good by any means.
But so you've been doing Hollow Knight, and Platty's been doing some game streams lately as well, hasn't she?
Yes, she has. She's been doing Cult of the Lamb, which
yes,
I saw that
which
in my
is
recommends.
revealed.
What the hell is Cult of the Lamb anyway?
You run a cult. That's really, you're running a cult, and it's like very similar to The Binding of Isaac, if you've ever seen gameplay of that. Except a little bit easier, because I'm not constantly dying in this. Well, I am, but not as badly as Binding of Isaac.
So, but for anybody in chat that
Because
doesn't
I'm
know,
also playing this, just not on stream.
Binding of Isaac is a roguelite game, which means that sort of the levels as they were are pseudo-randomly generated.
Yes.
So you can play through it again and again and again, and the themes stay broadly the same, but the items that you can get, like the power-up items, those change, and the layout of the levels changes as well. And
How far
Yeah,
as
so
playing an
you,
old school Bible game or something.
No, Cult
Well-
of the Lamb. I will be.
No, Binding of
You are
Isaac.
running a cult.
I got it.
Binding of Isaac's a
Right.
biblical reference for.
Yeah. The game itself is in a really, really twisted, messed up way is a direct reference to the biblical Binding of Isaac.
Really? Why do you say Isaac weird? Thank you, Platty. I didn't want to say anything. I'm glad you did.
What? Which one of us is saying Isaac weird?
Yeah.
Me?
No, it's me.
Isaac.
I'm the weird one. It's fine.
I think you're lying.
No, Americans just say Isaac.
Okay.
Like just say Isaac.
Isaac.
Yeah.
I
mean,
okay.
you're pronouncing both.
Sam,
both.
say Isaac.
Well, I see. Here's the thing. There are two ways for me to pronounce it, right?
Okay. English
so
and then
if
French.
If it was a French person's name, I would say Isaac. The emphasis would be on the second syllable.
Yeah.
But no, in English I go Isaac.
I don't think I've ever heard another Australian say it like Isaac. Isaac?
Well, I mean, there are double A's in there.
Isaac?
It's not.
Yeah,
The
I
most
think
out
we
to
just
lunch thing.
emphasize the A's. You know? Isaac.
So how do you say Lloyd? Lloyd?
Lloyd? Lloyd?
Well, I mean, there's two L's at Lloyd.
Is that
right?
weird?
But no. I just bugging you. It's.
Well, we know how Drunkle pronounces it. He pronounces it Lloyd because he's Welsh.
I don't like being called out. You have to not let your cult members die. Well, no, you can absolutely kill your cult members. Platy does it all the time. She sacrifices the elderly on a regular basis.
Really?
Holy shit!
Yeah, no, she actually does. Yeah.
Oh god, this is like
If you
Animal
want some
Crossing but dark.
Oh my god! If you want some fantastic, just out of context lines, just go to those fucking streams. She says the most unhinged shit you will ever hear her say. It is amazing. It's fucking incredible. It's like, yeah, you're old. Time to sacrifice you. Time for you to die. Time, like, you have provided a service, and you're about to provide the final service.
I mean, genuinely, go and check out Platy's channel if you get a second, guys.
Yeah,
after
go
this,
check it out.
She doesn't know it yet, but she and I are both racing to 100 subscribers. And
Of course, she knows now.
I'm currently in the lead by 1. I'm at 89. She's at 88. So, yeah, go
1
check
minute.
that out.
Let me get a link. Let me get a link. All right.
So, Polly,
Yeah, here it
welcome
is.
back.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank
here's her link. Go watch her marry a bunch of animals and kill the elderly.
To each other.
you. Okay.
No,
good,
no, she's
nice.
marrying them.
In the
No,
game.
she's literally marrying cult members.
Okay. It's sounding like BG's description of this game is becoming more accurate with each moment, but okay.
Yeah.
The Binding of Isaac is the dev working his issues from his overly religious parents. Yes, it does have a lot of Christian references and all that kind of thing.
The game has a lot of Christian, though it's more about an overbearing mother than anything.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's the Binding of Isaac, not Cult of the Lamb.
It's very... I mean, both have got extremely dark themes. The Binding of Isaac
Oh,
probably
yeah.
more so.
And you want to know the hilarious thing though about Cult of the Lamb? It's yet another game made by Australians.
Oh, really?
That does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, so you have Hollow Knight and Cult of the Lamb, two very hit indie games,
Wait,
both Australians.
Hollow Knight is made by Australians?
Yeah,
Well
South
done,
Australians.
Australia.
Specifically,
Fucking
South
awesome.
Australians.
No shit.
The state where, like, nothing really fucking happens except they all use, like, renewable resources so their whole state loses power at the same time. They made fucking Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight's a beautiful game. It really
It
is.
is. It is fucking gorgeous. And Australians made it. So the pride and joy of my country. Hollow Knight and Cult of the Lamb.
Well, let's hear it for platformers, though. Am I right? I mean,
Amen.
the
Yeah,
genre
well,
will
Cult of
never
the Lamb
die.
is not a platformer.
No,
But yeah,
Hollow
you know.
Knight.
But Hollow Knight, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of this picture either.
Just-
I had to keep it.
Oh, it's
Oh, yeah.
a work of art. It really is.
Oh,
it
yeah.
really is.
Yeah, we're talking about this here, chat. I think we owe it to the audience and ourselves, damn it, to collect as many pictures of the walled city as possible. I mean, this place is
Oh, God, yeah.
like we should
Have a collage.
yeah, we should really do a
Collage.
collection picture and we'll put it up on a walled city OnlyFans.
Oh, my God, yes.
yes, I love this
Kowloon
idea. Yes,
OnlyFans.
and people are like, yeah, I want to see prostitutes from the walled city. No, it's just pictures, you perverts. Like yeah.
A shrine to human resilience.
Mm-hmm. And I was
Ah.
just watching the second release international cut of Blade Runner, so I couldn't bring myself to take this picture down either because it's like the most Blade Runner not fictional picture that I've ever seen.
Yeah, oh, God, right, yeah. Look at all the electrical wire.
Yeah.
Just running at the top.
It looks so fictional, but it's not. This is just a photograph down a fucking
This is-
hallway.
Yeah, this is Kowloon inside. Fucking inside.
Yeah, we should rewatch that documentary. Actually, Far the one we was that Bearded Eggman?
You know, is there a... Yeah, I think it was. It was Bearded Eggman
Okay.
before they apparently replaced him.
Oh fuck!
'Cause I still haven't seen him back.
Oh, he's got I saw a new channel, a video just up.
You saw a new channel?
Yeah, it was like 11 hours ago, and it was him, and it was a new channel I had never heard of before, and it was Bearded Eggman in the thumbnail, and it was on a subject that he does, and it was called Brain Blaze or something like that. The channel?
I think I've seen that channel around, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he has so many
It's another
channels,
Simon
man.
channel.
It's hard.
Simon Whistler, right?
Yeah, Simon Whistler.
That's who we
But
mean,
he has
chat,
so
when we
many
say
fucking
Bearded
channels.
Eggman. That's what we call him. It's... Hey, Reaper, how's it going? And Gokato, how's it going?
Hello, both.
Oh, man.
Borderlands? I even know that game. Wow, another awesome game.
That was made by Australia?
Apparently.
Nice. It's about space Australians. Sweet.
And Jason Voorhees cosplayers.
I actually like Australians. They're their own brand of weird, but just in the brand and just in the way that I'll like. I remember I said one time Gokato sent me a picture of something. I don't remember what it was. I think it was his laptop because we were talking about computers or something. But he sent me a picture that was totally germane to what we were discussing. And I couldn't help but notice, because I'm weird like that. I'm like, man, what is in that little cup on the table beside your computer? And he's like, it's eucalyptus oil. He just said it like that. And I'm like, why is there eucalyptus oil sitting in an open container on it? And I like the smell, period. Because I am Australian, period.
He just likes to be reminded of home.
Yeah, because
that is a weird one.
Yeah, because he wasn't in
That is a
Australia at the
fucking weird
time. He
one,
was
though.
along the Pacific Rim doing his globe trotting to open cities. And
Yeah, but
it was the way he said it so
even if I
flatly.
felt
It's like,
homesick-
I like the smell, period, because I'm Australian, period. I was like, all right.
like, even if I was homesick, I would not be doing that. That's like okay, why? Why do you need eucalyptus to smell like home?
It's koala bait. That's what that is.
Well, maybe not in Western Australia, but over in the east, perhaps.
We have eucalyptus. We do have eucalyptus trees. It's just it's not my immediate thought of like the smell of home.
What would be the smell of home? Don't say asbestos.
Rotting seaweed, honestly.
I could see that. I can see that. The smell of the beach, thus rotting sea. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Right. I say rotting seaweed so specifically. There's periods of the year where you walk outside and you're just like, what does that smell? Oh, right, the seaweed is washed up on the shore. Right. Because there's just so much of it that washes up, and it just.
Is it really that bad? Because
Yes.
oh, okay.
Holly, if I'm smelling it, it's bad.
Yeah. No, I've smelled a lot of seaweed washed up on shores, and it smelled. Okay, it smelled very oceanic, and it smelled like rotting vegetable matter, but it wasn't offensive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get offended by it, but I guess I'm just used to it. But the point is, though, if I'm smelling it,
it's got to be powerful.
It's got to be powerful because I have a pretty bad sense of smell.
Yeah, fair enough.
So if Far smells it, by God, everyone's smelling it.
Oh, excuse me.
But yeah, I don't know, like seaweed, salt. Definitely salt.
Oh yeah. Oceanic as well. A briny, salty, medicinal aroma of sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's more what I would think of as a home smell. Not really eucalyptus.
Well, you shouldn't judge your fellow countrymen.
No, I'm but just personally, I just wouldn't have eucalyptus oil sitting on my desk in a cup.
It seemed reasonable to me until you started. Oh, hey, you want to see something funny? Your boy Pat, and who doesn't love Pat? Great guy. Sent me this clip the other day, and he's like, "You've got to see this."
Okay.
Frame. There we go. Okay. And I'm like, what the hell's going on here? It's a little iceberg. Yeah, okay. And there's a giant sea lion or whatever the fuck sitting there. Watch the little penguin. This is so great. Hi. Shit. Get down. Once again, just watch how quick he changes his mind. Oh fuck, wrong iceberg. Gotta go. Hi. Whoa, shit. Whoa.
Me walking into a boss room and Hollow Knight and going, oh shit.
Yeah.
Didn't mean that.
This like the big guy doesn't even get a chance to even turn his head to where he is. He's just like, what was that? Did I hear something? You know what I mean? It's just look, he's just lazing. Whoa, hey,
Penguin's like, that is 120 pounds of nope in a 50-pound bag.
Look, whoa, he's in mid-turn. Holy shit, I gotta go.
He's got things to do.
Yeah. There he is in mid-spin around. I love it.
Oh, that's almost balletic, isn't it?
Elden Ring bosses be like. Anything in Elden Ring when you're not leveled up enough, you're just like, oh, hi, oh, bye. Goodbye.
Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, it's like, why haven't I followed Pat? Oh, because I'm on Epic Privacy Browser. I do follow Pat. I was about to click on it. And then and Science Girl.
Right.
Science Girl is actually Guns N' Roses girl. That's kind of funny. Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
So far, would you like? Well, speaking of swimming pools.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, this.
Yeah. Popular swimming spot in southwest Western Australia closed after brain-eating amoebas detected.
Yeah. Okay. So the whole reason I'm even aware of this, right, is on the way home, I think a couple of days ago, on the radio with like those news breaks they do. They mentioned, oh yeah, so a second outbreak of a brain-eating amoeba has been detected in the southwest of Western Australia. I'm like, hold on, what was the first one? What was I'm sorry, second outbreak? When did the first one happen?
Well, you did know, but...
Right, it ate my brain. It erased my memory.
I love this amoeba. It really does look like it's
man.
reaching out to, I'm going to eat your brain with these little tendrils it has. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's just...
Scientists and community leaders in Western Australia are concerned about rising temperatures will cause more freshwater pools to harbor the brain-eating amoebas. The Shire of Harvey in the state's southwest has warned people not to swim in Brunswick Pool, a popular freshwater swimming spot, after the brain-eating paramecium or whatever the fuck was detected during a routine water quality test. Well, let's hear it for the routine testing, I guess.
Yeah, right? Yeah, thank God for Harvey and their routine water testing.
That particular single-celled organism, also known as the brain-eating amoeba, is inhaled through a person's nose. It can cause a rare infection known as amoebic meningitis. While the risk of catching amoebic meningitis is low, the infection is usually fatal. Ooh, that's very picturesque.
Oh yeah, a lot of the southwest, like more south than Perth, right, is pretty picturesque. It's a lot more green than you would expect Australia to be.
This picture is quite odd. See, Sam, what we've got here is the right and wrong side of the bridge. Because on one side of the bridge, it's green and lush, and on the other side, it's arid and dry. Like, what the hell?
I don't see that as arid and dry, though. That's the funny part. I don't.
It's like a physical manifestation of my 30th birthday.
On this side lieth your youth. On that side lieth today.
Well, here's the thing that's kind of fucked up, right? When I see this, I just see it as all, like, yeah, it's all alive. I don't see any of it as, like, dead, as you guys would see it. And I guess that's just the Australian conditioning, right?
Yeah.
I just don't see it
What are you
as
talking
dead
about?
as,
I could see a
as everyone
small
else
piece
would.
of moss out there. It's alive and lush.
But what are you talking about? That's probably just the way, like, that particular plant looks. It's just brown. It's not dead. It's just brown.
I mean, I guess you're not wrong in that there's a whole bunch of trees here, but I would view them as quite sparse because, like, the where I live, like, no, rolling hills of greenery everywhere you look. It just... Sorry. All The Shire of Warna. Oh, I love that so much. This is right out of Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Waruna.
What?
Waruna.
Waruna. Also
Yeah,
closed
Waruna.
Drake's Brook Rear. Again. Weir, whatever. Drake's Brook.
Yeah, it's just a water source. That's it.
Okay. To swimming, as it conducts further tests to determine if the magical runes on the outside of these pools are in fact active. Sorry. That's the Lord of the Rings. I mean, don't be insulted. It's a good thing. What? You sound like you live in a fantasy land. There's nothing bad about that.
Are you gonna come and film your major motion picture down here too? Jesus.
I will.
So people can come by and recreate scenes.
Mm-hmm. Shire President Mike Mike said the recent hot temperatures meant the amoebas were thriving, and he did not remember having to close the weir so early in summer.
That's those brain-eating amoebas, dude. They're making you forget.
Oh, right. It's like I just keep thinking of the brain slugs from Futurama.
Oh god, yeah.
Remember them? I want to see them again. They look so stupid.
Brain slugs.
Brain slugs. This is the green slug off the side of their head.
Yeah,
yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
Oh, you could just buy them to put on your head? That's kind of cool.
Oh my god, that's a blender. That's blender.
It is. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah. So no, you cannot buy a brain slug.
Well, they're getting ready to be able to 3D print them. Oh man, that looks so crappy. You can just see the layers.
Oh yeah.
I have high hopes.
It needs
for
a bit of
brain
work.
slugs.
Yeah, bye. What about brain-eating amoebas?
Far.
Oh my god, is that crocheted?
It does
Looks
look
like it.
crotcheted, not knit.
Yeah. Holy shit. I mean, that would be a rather simple one to do. Shame I can't really fucking crochet for shit.
Oh, that's great. Look at the size of the googly eye they put on it.
Oh my god. It's a bit,
Disproportionate.
yeah, just a bit.
This,
that one's not eating
in
any
one
brains,
picture, shows everything that's wrong with YouTube thumbnails to the day.
Yeah.
Arrows!
Look at the thing that's obvious by its coloration, but we're going to point at it anyway. Can you believe this, guys? Wojak, Wojak, Wojak.
It should be a big swooping arrow from the bottom up to the top with a red circle around the brain amoeba. Don't you think? I would be a little bit
Yeah,
more.
yeah, the red circle would just be the cherry on top.
Nice.
Or even just, isolate the brain slug as a separate layer and then have it with a, apply an outer glow filter.
All right, have a good night,
Because
Molly.
it's-
Thank you for coming. Always fun to have
Good
you.
night.
Good night, Molly. Because, it's 2002.
Ooh, he's doing all sizes. And see, you can buy different size googly eyes. Get your ass down to Michael's before they're
Yes.
cleared out. God damn it. No, I get it. Those are probably the size they crotcheted were only that was
Yeah,
as
it
close
was
as
tiny.
I got. Yeah, I remember the ones that when I was down at Michael's, they had ones like the size of like dinner plates, and I'm like, for what? I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I could put these on a street sign. It'd be hilarious.
The eyes are watching you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, go slap one on a fucking giant dollar sign somewhere.
Or if you live near a place called The Hills.
Oh, I should go up to the place it's actually called the Hills here.
Mhm.
See if they have a sign. And just
Exactly.
put it on there.
Okay, I did like how they bothered to like duct tape over avoid swimming in this area. Don't worry about what area it is. It's this one. But it does say avoid getting
Yeah.
water up your nose.
Yeah.
I love how it's specific to the brain bacteria. So you can go ahead and drink gallons of this stuff and you'll be fine, but you get it up your nose, you're potentially
Yeah, you're
dead.
fucked.
Yeah.
You're fucked. Drink it all you want, but if you get it up your nose, you're fucked. You're fucked, mate.
Hey, Dr. Clusterfuck. How you doing? I didn't see you in
Thanks
chat.
for drinking the Waruna water.
The secret history of royal illnesses and ailments reveals one simple truth. Don't inbreed?
What? Yeah, right? What's the simple truth? Don't inbreed? Yeah, thanks for that.
Uh-huh.
But you know something interesting about the brain-eating amoeba, though? Apparently this shit has just been around forever. Because, after I actually said out loud when I heard that on the radio, like, wait, go back, what was the first one?
Yeah.
Right? And my dad's in the car, right? And he's like, yeah, what the fuck? And then it leads to the revelation of, apparently this has been an ongoing problem. These brain-eating amoeba, to the point of, he was even hearing about this shit when he was a kid. He was a kid in the late 60s to 70s.
Hear me out. Hear me out. That's encouraging.
That's a long time.
Okay, it
That's
is.
No, it's encouraging.
Right, because it means they're not that dangerous and they absolutely are controllable. Otherwise, y'all be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
But at the
So
same time,
that's good.
it's like, yeah, it's good in that sense. But at the same time, it's like, but there's been brain-eating amoeba for at least over 60 years, if not longer. That's a little concerning.
I mean,
Not gonna lie.
To be honest with you, Polly, considering everything that there is in Australia that would kill most everybody else in the world, I think maybe Australians are just made of different stuff.
Yeah, they're a hardier
What,
folk.
we're immune to the brain-eating amoeba? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Or mostly?
Maybe it's all the people that
natural
aren't
selection?
mildly psychic that are, wiped out by it.
The mild psychicness.
The
That's
mild
what protects us?
telepathy that y'all share with each other.
To determine what is the right kind of chip,
Yeah. Or jelly, or jam.
or as I explained last night. Yeah. No, I mean lemonade. The fizzy one. Not the one made of lemons.
What? You want the fizzy lemonade not made of lemons? 7-Up?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When Australians say lemonade, usually they don't mean like stuff made out of lemons. They mean like stuff like things akin to Sprite, because we have stuff called lemonade that is it's basically just Sprite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
yeah, so it's like, hey, you're sick. You feel like you're gonna throw up or something? Like, drink some lemonade. It'll make you feel better. We don't mean the stuff with actual lemons in it.
Yeah, it's soda with citric acid in it to flavor it. That's all it is.
Yeah, but it's lemonade. It's lemonade. That's just what we call it.
I was when I was still living in the UK, there's stuff you can get over there called lilt, and it's kind of the combination of the two. It's the fizzy citric acidy stuff, and then they add extra lemon. Yeah,
You gotta add that extra lemon, guys.
Oh, right. I grabbed a bunch of pitches that I wanted to show y'all. That's right.
Tab groups.
What's that?
You're using tab groups.
Oh yeah, look at this, Sam.
Holy
You
shit.
ready for this? Watch this. Boom, motherfucker. Look at that.
Ah, yeah. That's organization.
Yeah.
Weebo Jones would be proud.
Oh yeah. There's one thing I will say about Chromium browsers that for the time being has a definite advantage over Mozilla-based browsers is the tab groupings. Mozilla, can you steal this idea? This is a fine idea and works well.
Oh, Polly, the quick technical point. This may delight you. So Chrome browsers and Opera and all that kind of thing, they're based on Chromium, yeah? That's the engine that loads the web pages.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the engine is that loads web pages in Firefox browsers?
No.
It's called Gecko.
Gecko?
Gecko.
Gecko.
Uh-huh. Isn't that delightful?
Ah.
It's a little lizard. It's crawling the web.
Okay.
Just a little lizard.
Exactly.
Excuse me. Fuck. Sorry. Okay.
So pictures.
Yeah, I found a photograph that I told Far and Sam before we went live. I was like, oh my God, look at this picture. It basically sums up my entire life, or at the very least, my prospects for the future. So hold on.
All right.
Go here.
And
No,
it's not the French shit island.
Not French shit island. No. With the flag at half mast, as it always is for the Frenchmen, because, you know, Jesus, look at their island.
There's always something to be upset about.
Yeah. No, there it is.
Just look at your farmers. Oh.
It spoke to me on such an essential level.
Oh. Okay, now that's a work of
you
modern
just
art
took
that I
another
can...
brick in the wall. Literally. Oh my God.
I could create video shorts for 10 years and not come anywhere near what this says in one still photograph. This is amazing.
Oh wow. That is incredible.
I want to have fun. This is going to be great. Quick, let me get on it. I'm going to swing and create. I got wham.
Yeah, and that is how you crave the grave. That is how you get kids to start craving the grave. This right here. Wake up, Jimmy. It's time to crave the grave.
I don't even know what is happening here because, like, if you look at it, it looks like it's pretty much designed that way. But it's, if you look behind the wall, it's clearly on a playground.
Yeah, like
I said, it's so symbolic of my life.
Is this supposed to be Is this supposed to be like a deterrent? So kids don't swing that high, or something?
They can't swing at all far.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
I
That's the
object.
original idea.
I object. They can swing, but they have to think outside of the box, right? You can't swing forward and backwards. Because the wall gets in the way. Side to side.
Oh yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. You get a little, what? 1 yard either way, swoosh swoosh happening. Yay!
Or you face the other way and you start kicking off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Just, it's a test of endurance.
It's to strengthen those quads.
It's just a leg exercise and nothing more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is a depiction of the average Dark Souls playthrough. Like 15 seconds of fun and then splat.
Oh yeah, okay, so there's this thing. Okay, so like I smell Photoshop, Peter says. I hear you. Okay, I can tell you that none of these are Photoshop nor AI'd. And we were talking about how that it's gonna ruin interesting pictures going forward because everyone's just gonna say that it's Photoshopped and understandably. Because so many things are.
Yeah, or it's AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those big problems with AI, right? It's becoming to the point of like, oh, that's a nice bit of art, and then you're having to study it, right?
Yeah.
You're having to like really look at it, like look at the hands, which is what I usually do to determine if something's AI, because they still can't get hands right, and it just kind of ruins it, right? Of just being able to enjoy a thing for what it is.
Yeah, maybe people said that there would be a resurgence of practical effects because people get sick of the very obvious CGI in films, which is, excuse me, an interesting idea, and I would like to see it myself. But like, has it happened? The answer is like, no. That's a failed prediction. One that I'm sad about. Like, other than quirky weirdos that are old enough to come from that time of filmmaking. Your Christopher Nolan's, for example. Like all of his effects, he insists on doing practical effects or largely practical effects. In Oppenheimer, they're 100% optical effects. They're none of them computer generated. Okay, but he's old enough to be a weirdo that remembers when those were made. If you don't have to actually make something blow up, why do it? Mentrix, thank you for the $5. If communism was a playground, yes. Yeah. We're trying to create everybody's swings to be equal, so we're going to stop them at a wall. Actually, holy shit. Mentrix, that's a perfect analogy, isn't it? Like that. Mm-hmm. We're creating equality of fun.
You know, when you mentioned about like the AI and looking at the hands far, I'm like, huh, That's me when I'm trying to work out whether I should talk to a woman, right? Because these days, makeup and the advances of makeup and like filters and all that kind of thing is just ridiculous. You can't tell whether a woman is 22 or 42, right? If she's really good with the makeup and the filters. But, and here's a little trick, and Polly, you may have noticed this as well. Look at a woman's hands. They don't make makeup for those.
You mean like how Madonna has hands of the Crypt Keeper, but a face of a... Well, no, her face still isn't good. Hold on, it's time for Smooth
Face of a
Biden.
Crypt
There
Keeper?
he is, Smooth Biden.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah, yes. Smooth Biden. Let's just revel.
So, I mean, that was
In
a
the reveal.
standalone picture on its own in a group of other photographs I found. Like this one. It's at a dentist's office. Isn't that adorable?
That's actually quite clever. I appreciate that.
You know one I've seen in real life, right? So when I went to get my wisdom teeth removed, right?
Uh-huh.
And I kind of hate myself for not taking a picture of this because it was so fucking cool. It's like one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Like the guy that I went to, like to, I guess, I don't know, like do some kind of like pre-op thing for, because I actually had to get like full-on operation to get those fuckers out, right?
Consultation?
Yeah, I think maybe consultation. It was like I vaguely remember it. Like it was a while back. Went to the building, right? It was somewhere like North Perth, and the front of the guy's office is like stairs up this big like circular thing in front of the door, and the door is just, it's got skulls on the window panes.
Oh God!
Like
Was he a
gothic
barber surgeon?
type. No, but it was like gothic type like imagery with skulls on it, and this guy deals with like teeth.
And you thought that was
It's
cool?
like, I thought it was fucking amazing. Because it wasn't like over the top. It was just like, it was subtle enough where you're just like, yeah, that's tasteful. But just weird enough where you're like, you work with teeth, but you have like this skull imagery, literally like stained glass on the window, except like, you know, not all colorful, basically.
Right.
It's like, yo, that's pretty fucking up there for taste.
See, look at this picture. Talking about what is, it doesn't quite look real, even though I happen to know this one is. The 2303 street number. You could convince me that's not actually there. Because there's no shadows that are falling upon it. The shadow from the east trough line running down it doesn't quite touch it. Yeah, well, it happens to just not touch it because of its angle. It doesn't, and it's like, no, it's actually going over top of it. No, it's not. It's just that it's got a black border on it, so it looks like it's avoiding it. But do you understand what I mean? Like, if you just look at that 2303 long enough, it's like, yeah, that was placed there. That's not actually there. No, it really is actually there. I don't know. You can make anything fake, if you know what I mean. I mean, believe it.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we're in a real bar, guys. You know, the stool's on fire, right?
Yeah, totally real.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at that charming fireplace. That's 100% a real thing.
Although, one thing that I've always been proud of, that is real cigarette smoke, guys. It's just, be happy I went through the time for, well, okay, I'm happy I went through the time for it because it's convincing to me, man. It flows organically. Okay, moving along. Totally real.
Yeah. Just that's a tree nymph.
If there ever was one, that's it.
Yeah, that's the tree nymph.
It's I'm going to be very careful how I say this. That is a spriggan. Is what that is right there.
I mean, you've seen the butt tree.
Oh,
yes.
God.
I mean,
Yeah.
I remember when I looked it up and it was like the butt tree, and we got like 20 different ones. I'm like, oh my God, there's ass trees all over the world. There wasn't just one.
Yeah, those are tree nymphs that, you know, sell on OnlyFans.
Yeah. Let's see, butt tree.
You got safe search on, buddy?
I do. Look at all the ass trees, man. They're so, oh my God, that's so lewd.
Better than them fucking vegetables.
Oh yeah, way better.
Yeah, it would fit right in.
That's a very poor choice of words.
The one that's on the street is The one that's, man, that explosion tree. That's weird. I like it. Watch out, kid. Seriously, watch out, kid.
Wow, that face.
Yeah.
Oh, ancient redwood of the forest, what is your wisdom?
Don't touch me, kid.
Right?
Don't
I might
start
have
forest.
brain fever.
Don't start forest fires.
There's one that like
You may gain the wrath of the forest.
this one that got like crazy virality or whatever you want to call it, and it was one that's on a sidewalk. There it is. That's the butt tree. I mean, that really does.
Yes.
Just look, yeah. Woo! I just.
There he is.
Trees that look like butts. 20 pics. That's nice. Thank you, Acid Cow. Jesus. Anyway, we got the whatever you want to call this. Sam, it's your job to name it. Or you want to see something really sad, like sadness in a picture?
Sure.
Oh god, this reminds me of the rules of the internet, Polly. The pool is always closed. No exceptions.
Oh, yes.
Good call. Good call.
Are there a bunch of people wearing afros and suits just standing around it to ensure that pool stays closed?
I love how it's like right up to ground level. It's just, and it's been that way for a while. That is not one season of grass growth right there. That is multiple seasons. It's
No,
just,
that's multiple.
yeah, and nobody has bothered to take the handrails away at all, or the 3 feet deep sign over here. This is so right out of one of our Zillow homes. The sadness out back. That's a good name for an emo poem. The sadness out back. Moving along.
Is this just a picture of my mom's garden out the front? Just all the lights.
Those cheap little, solar powered lights you buy at Walmart for $3 or in a pack of 5, and they just, for some reason, filled their quote lawn with them.
They got
Yeah,
little
again,
solar panels
this is
in
just
top
my,
charge, yeah.
this is just my mom's front yard.
Yeah, would you stop making fun of my mother?
Yeah, would you stop? She just likes her lights, okay? She just thinks they're neat, okay?
They are neat. Like along a path or around a tree base or whatever the fuck. I don't know what's going on here, though. Is this to mark the body parts? I don't.
Look, what my mom does in her free time, it's none of your business. Don't worry about it. And most importantly, don't call the cops, okay? Okay?
Not even for a wellness check.
No,
Everything's plenty
especially
well here.
not for a wellness check.
Yeah. If you notice, if you look very on the edge of this photograph, there is a fabric recliner here. Okay, and so you could sit back and enjoy the sea of lights at night, Sam. I did.
That's so you can look out across the field whence your fucks are grown.
I don't know why I
where
find
this-
this so funny. I do though. It just kills me. There's I don't know, a remote sadness to it, where it's like you did this and you thought it would make your life better. You knew it wouldn't, and it didn't, but you kept it. It just.
It's a garden of ideas, Polly.
Yeah. This is really, every light represents a failed way to make me feel better.
Oh no, I kind of want one.
It's powered by the day moon I rarely see, and then I come out to see the remnants of the light at night. It's
Second-hand day moon.
yeah. All right,
I'm
moving along.
recycling.
Oh my god, why would you do this?
I don't get this at all. Why was this car in the parking lot for so long like this, that this happened?
Oh, I think
This
that's
is intentional. That's fucking intentional too. Like the
an
planting
old-
on there.
Uh-huh.
it's an old Fiat by the looks of it, or a Fiat, I suppose.
Jack can see the whole thing. Like it's just resting on its hood and everything. I don't get it at all. It doesn't look like it's in, China or something. Like I don't, like abandonedness and so forth. The unfinished cities and all that. That's just what comes to mind.
Those look like European branded cars there.
It does, and it looks like, if you look in the background, well-maintained building, manicured lawn, manicured tree, right? And then this thing is here. And you've allowed it to take up a parking space. I don't understand this at all. And like Far, yeah, I agree. It looks absolutely deliberate. What the fuck?
Well, the windows are blacked out.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, almost certainly deliberate.
Just what is the thought process behind this? Like from start to finish. What is the thought process of? So I have this car, you see.
Peter's got an interesting suggestion
And
I
I
hadn't thought
don't know
of.
what to
Maybe
do.
this is somewhat like sculpture. So this is someone's art. Like,
Maybe? Okay, but still, what is the thought process from start to finish?
nature reclaiming something. I don't know.
Yeah, thinking about it, that's almost certainly sculpture. Look at the wheel hub. Look how high up they are. They're clearly not attached to an axle.
Yeah.
That there's no axle connecting them.
Yeah.
Yeah. There.
It runs on renewable energy.
Yeah.
It's
Flip
plant
it
powered.
over first.
Far look. I saw this and I thought of
Oh,
sad
no.
Australian
Oh my
Christmas.
Okay, we don't use these kinds of trees, so I don't even know what kind of trees these are.
I know. It's the wherever it is, it's sad. It's but I
Okay,
thought of
so-
you.
Though there are trees like that got the really stiff, spiky leaves, right? I wonder if it would be possible to toss apples at those spiky leaves and kind of impale them like those baubles are there. That's a new Australian sport right there.
Oh god, yeah. How many points for each bauble?
Exactly.
And let's not underappreciate the garland wrapping up their slender stalks or whatever trunks.
Mhm.
Somebody cared. Damn it.
Are those garlands or are the trees just that fuzzy?
No, those are garlands.
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
that's tinsel. That's tinsel, all right.
It's all tinsel.
It looks like a pole near the top. When you're down at the bottom, it's definitely a tree. Weird. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
There's faces in
I know-
there. There's
I don't even know where to look at.
Yeah.
There's just so much shit where you just kind of like, where do you even begin to look?
there's a little Mickey
It's a
Mouse.
Oh, well, I guess now he's in the public domain. They can just do whatever the fuck they want, right?
Yeah.
It's a dystopian future.
Oh, God.
Wow. Wow. The hell does it look like
Yeah,
when the
he
leaves
did
fall off
that.
these things?
Very sad. Polly. This is the before picture of the lawn covered with the lights.
I just noticed right in the center, there's a sheep.
Are they
Th-
starting the wrong
this-
hold of the lamb?
Is that a snail up there? Sort of top left quadrant.
Top
Would
left.
be the bottom right. It would be the bottom right corner of the top left quadrant.
Maybe. It looks slug-like, so maybe it is a snail?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck these things at the front are. Like, I can't tell.
I think there's supposed to be like a cowboy or something like that. Cowboy hat.
I mean, the one in the middle kind of looks like it's just things like bodies slumped over the hedge, but I can guarantee that's probably not what that's supposed to be.
Look, when I'm walking down this sidewalk, I'm telling you, I'm sitting on them couches.
I mean, depending
Oh,
on
those are
what kind of bush it
couches!
is.
Oh.
What?
Depending on what
Well,
kind
yeah.
of bush that is, you probably could.
Support you or not? Yeah.
So, Yeah.
Probably want to toss a blanket.
I was
across
more
it or
focused on
something
what was
like
at the. Is the blanket also made out of bushes?
The leafy
It could
Afghan. There's so many things reaching out, like to hug or whatever. Like, you know, you just get close.
Are you sure it's to hug?
Or to kill, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I'm thinking to
that.
kill.
Oh, there's a cat. There's a cat there in the bottom left quadrant as the image is zoomed in right now.
I should
Oh,
really
that's a
run this
shit
through
cat.
Gigapixel AI to resolve it.
I don't know if that's gonna help.
Yeah, I don't even know what Pixel AI would make of some of this because it's you know it's going off of models, right? What the hell is it gonna do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is a cat. That's totally a cat. I see it now. Yeah.
This
That's a
looks like
shit
someone's
cat,
just
though.
been. I think this is just someone's kind of like, okay, so I want to learn how to do topiary, and this is their practice palette.
The result.
Uh-huh.
Or it's like the Winchester house, and it's just someone's madness.
Right?
All right.
Balls.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Bush balls. It's fine. I just like this picture.
It seems like an advert for Gentleman's Intimate Razors. Now then, lads, don't make the missus put up with this. Buy insert razor brand here. Manscaped.com.
Yeah,
Here we go.
manscaped.com. An ad from Manscaped.
I'd like to know what. I mean, you can see the trees on the bottom. I think there's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think.
Mhm.
It's. I gotta admit, it's a fascinating tree that just produces these bunches of leaves like that. That's kind of cool. Or maybe they don't, and they're just totally manicured to.
Yeah, they're just manicured, maybe.
I would have guessed it probably is a topiary hedge that's just been shaped in this way, trained in this way, right?
And you look at the architecture; it looks southwestern. If only by
Yeah.
It's got that Latin, Spanish kind of.
It does, like the top of the roof here, and then the clay tiles. But that's all I'm going on, which isn't really much, admittedly.
Yeah, Eastern Spanish houses look very, very much like that.
Yeah, I just like the bush balls. That was cool.
Wow, that is
Do
the
you
world's
reckon?
saddest gate.
Do you reckon that the homeowners association was just like every home must have a gate, but we don't want a fence
This is
around
their
the property?
solution.
Yeah, exactly.
This I like your suggestion here, Sam. This is an HOA. Fuck you. I could.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm all right
Now,
with that.
and then if you pan to the right, you see the lawn with all the lights.
Fuck
It's
you,
just-
HOA. You can pound sand.
Yeah.
Trying to think what this would be like a visual representation of. Having your password as password.
Yeah. Yes.
Pin number 1 2 3 4.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
Oh, I know. American Border Security.
Oh, yeah. You got it. One. You did it.
It's a modern art piece just entitled "Build the Wall."
Biden's wall.
Are you 18? I'm not nearly that old. Okay, so. And then, this, yeah, okay.
18 plus, no, 18 plus websites. They're age gating.
Now that's clever.
It is. Maybe someone else has seen this before. I never had. I was like, okay, look.
I've never seen it.
And I really appreciate the beer at his feet. That's a nice touch. It's he's a little can of beer there.
And he's pissing on 2020.
Glorious.
So I do. Sam and I were Sam and myself, me and Sam, we're having a discussion on grammar. Not really. We were having a discussion on latency and whatnot, and I said I would have that organized by this week, but clearly I don't. I was just looking at chat and seeing how people are making like comments on the last photograph that I was on before I moved on to the next one. And no, Sam and I are going to have a discussion after this stream, and we're going to get it set up. So by next week, the latency thing will be addressed, if not well mitigated, ameliorated, if you will. These are actual words, Far. Look them up.
Are they now? I don't think I will.
I'll send you a list with definitions. It's fine.
Oh, okay. See,
You know
that's
what I
why I
like
don't go look it up. You send it to me.
You know what I like about amelioration as a word? It's a real friend between languages. It means the exact same thing in English and French.
It's a language linchpin, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Amélioration.
Nice. Boom. Yeah, like somebody like Andrew Thorsten there saying ramen noodles. And that has to do with our discussion of latency? No, but it relates directly to it. No? Okay, it's just me then.
Okay.
So I see you've saved this.
Yeah, this was up since... I didn't think this was... Okay, hold on. You know what? Here we go. Lou Farrow is so passionate about plants that they started a plant hotel to care for other people's plant babies while they're away.
Oh, God.
Now, my reaction to this was not what I expected that it might have been. Think about that statement for a second.
Okay, what was your reaction?
I was going to be like, oh, fuck you and all your bullshit. I was like, wait, hold on. I like the entrepreneurialism here. I do.
I mean, fair. That is fair.
Dog walking private companies make a freaking heck ton of sense. Like, beyond what most people realize. There's a reason that... I'm sorry, Sam?
Dollars, in fact.
Yeah. A lot of them. Multiple hundreds of them. Because people, it's like, who is going to pay that much to have their dog walked? Clearly, you've never met a dog owner, or you've only met extremely cruel ones. People absolutely will pay if they have the money, if they have the means. That's the big if, right? But if they do, and it's their beloved pet. The pet's at home for 8 hours a day by itself. It's a dog. They're social animals. They don't like to be alone for that long, and the people know that. Are they willing to pay $50 a day to have somebody who they know isn't a son of a bitch? That they are the sole owner and proprietor of the company that goes around and they've only got 2 employees that are both their friends and that they are walking the dog and that they're individually bonded. So thus security, right? That they have the key to your door, they're bonded. You get the idea. And that they're going to walk your dog. Are you willing to pay $50 a day for that? A dog owner? Yes, absolutely they would be. And the people that own small dog owning companies and they've only got 8 clients do very well. Think about it.
Well,
it's kind of smart, actually.
I mean, it's borderline passive income at that point, right? It's like a lot of jobs. It has to be done every other day at the very least. So yeah, you just say you say to people, "It's this much a month. It's this much a month. Whenever you need us."
Yeah, in some days, like $50 a day is a good deal. Times multiple pets, as long as the dogs get along with other dogs, and you have to. If you're the person who asked that, I knew 2 different people that ran dog walking companies that did that. And you have to remain limited in your clientele because you can't be all over town walking dogs at the same time, if you know what I mean. And you have to be there, which is why you have to have a small amount of employees. Because if you're sick and you can't get there, or your car breaks down, someone's got to get there. Whatever.
And liability insurance as well.
Yes. And the insurance that comes along with being bonded, like, that there's been a background check that's been performed on you, and you can present your bonded papers. This is the kind of stuff to be a courier for secure papers and currency, or any kind of negotiables. Yeah, that kind of jazz, and people want to see that. I don't see this, the plant care, being that far off of it. Give me your plants and I will take care of them if you're into floriculture or you're into whatever. I take care of plants. I know how to. My God, look, I've got leaf tattoos. You can trust me. I wear green all the time. My clothes are made of hemp.
Honestly, look, if I wanted, like, I don't know, if I wanted my garden taken care of because I was going to be out of the country for like 4, 5, 6 months, something like that, yeah, I'd hire someone that looks like this to do it.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, someone who's going to come in and like pet your plant. You know what I mean? It's like you don't really want your pets planted, or what, the other way around. But
well, not yet, you know.
Just give it time.
No, absolutely. This is somebody who, look, you know, say what you will about them in terms of generalities and such. They clearly are, you know, plant oriented, and there's who better?
Yeah,
who better?
yeah.
Like, I think it's genius, but the thing is, it's I have a feeling they're taking the pot plants to her, not her going to their house.
I knew for
definitely.
sure it was this.
Yeah.
Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
That's on the list. I'm making that into a t-shirt. Should it have son of a bitch on it too? Well, that was the note that I made for myself earlier. Make a t-shirt out of that. It's for a niche audience. It's only the Valines of the world that would want one. And me too. I want one. Every son of a bitch that worked for him would be better off dead. And it's just a guy with 2 1911s. It's like, fuck yeah.
You know,
Hey, nothing wrong with wearing your own merch.
I've just had an idea, Polly. Sort of like a posterized version of Anubis wielding 2 1911s across his chest, right?
Why
and then the
Anubis?
title is just Son of a Jackal.
Oh, yeah.
Even though Anubis was not technically jackal-headed, I know it's a wolf, blah, 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 blah. Jackal, okay, fine.
He's what-headed? Anubis, technically?
Wolf. There are no jackals on the African continent at all.
I had never stopped to think about it. I don't know which one I had heard. I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about. And the imagery, the hieroglyphs of the... Yeah, I just did the Egyptian stand sideways. I did.
Like an Egyptian.
What happened to my Trump-shaped bonsai? It comes back because it was with this lady all like, you know, recut into like smooth Biden.
Oh no. Well, it was a bonsai, but it grew too huge.
Yeah, I think she's running a literal plant nursery. Yeah, Bar, you're right. It's
fair play to her.
And it's that's fine. It's look how much people pay to have their pets housed in a kennel that they trust.
Well, I mean, I was some years ago now. I was growing what do you call it? Flowers for saffron. I was trying to grow my own saffron, and yeah, that's got to be taken care of in a particular way, yo. Can't just have any old dumbass like me take care of it. They'll die.
Yeah, I'm guessing it didn't go well.
I got a little bit. Turns out you need a lot of flowers to produce a meaningful quantity of saffron.
I was about to say a lot of plant for a little saffron. Is that what happens?
Yeah. Saffron.
Which is how it ends up being so expensive, and with one of those security tags on it in Australian stores.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Like it's one of the only spices I have ever seen on a shelf where it has a little security device inside the packaging.
No,
weight for weight, it's more expensive than gold or something like that.
Yeah. I've platinum and rhodium
Saffron,
too, I believe.
Saffron-based economies.
Hey, look, if they go ahead with these central bank digital currencies, guess what I'm doing?
You know what? I am okay with rarefied commodity-based whatever. Like, okay, so I think Nixon was wrong in taking us off the gold standard, personally.
I'd agree.
So whatever commodity it might be, if it's gold, okay, it's gold. Like, as long as it's a consistent rarefied commodity, right? It doesn't really matter what it is, if you will, as long as certain things are consistent. But not saffron. on like, you know, general principle grounds. You understand what I'm saying, Far? I think you get what I mean. Not saffron. I mean,
Nah, saffron-based economies, man.
no,
It's the economy of the future.
no. I would go for like rarefied, like okay, frankincense-based economies. You know, it's a crystalline substance. It's what? Don't marry me, motherfucker, with your saffron. Your little red tendrils of disgust. Like, no, thank you.
No, Polly. Frankincense. Meh. We did gold. You've done frankincense. I'm going with myrrh.
Son of a
Damn it,
bitch.
Polly.
No,
It's less funny when I have to explain.
no,
it.
All right. Okay, Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the $9. Dog daycare is worth it, even if my dog starts prison riots with the French bulldog when I show up to get him. Valine's exactly the kind of person who would pay what she needs to have her beloved pet taken care of. So like I said, I think there's a strong sense of entrepreneurialism on Poison Ivy here.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize until I looked at her to thought to come up with some name, and I don't know why. It's like, holy shit, she does look like Poison Ivy. She's wearing all green, and like, where's the green lipstick and green eyeshadow, lady? Commit to the bit already. I mean, as if that top isn't made of hemp.
No, it's not plant-based, so she can't use it.
This is a hippie cousin, Toxic Havana. I'm sure she's a lovely person, really.
No, she probably is. She's probably a really nice person.
Well, probably, yeah.
Yeah. It's just,
So Lou,
you know.
Lou, why are you interested in plants so much? Well, they're nicer than people.
Yeah.
Right.
I think she might name the plants, you know.
Yeah, she
Sing
looks
to
like
them.
the kind to do all these things.
And Dewey C, thank you for the $5. Got me a driver's license today. Tomorrow I'm headed to the ranch supply store to pick up a big boy Henry 44. Yes.
Hey.
And I achieved my childhood dream of being a cowboy. Good on you, sir. Congratulations on the license and future congratulations on the purchase. A Henry big boy. Good for you. In 44, I've taken not 4440 old school, but 44 Magnum. Actually, I don't think the big boy comes in 4440, like the old school cowboy round. No, but yeah, man, the lever action 44, great fucking choice. Great choice. Because you can shoot specials through it or magnums or, you know, that's totally a deer taker at reasonable ranges. That's good for you, man. Fucking awesome. Boom. No. There we are. Oh, I wanted to, you know what? Speaking of guns and cowboys, I normally don't do politics on the show, but I'm curious, and it segues nicely. Alec Baldwin indicted again on involuntary manslaughter charge over faithful shooting on the set of the Western movie Rust. Somebody in chat, I forget who, had mentioned this, and then as often happens, we got off on a run on something else. But probably my fault, but that's okay. It's like, oh, wait, he did get charged? Because I hadn't heard about this, and then I just saw it on the top stories off to the side on abc.au news, because they care about America, I guess.
Is this
a little too much?
Right?
Is this a civil case?
Let's find out. Involuntary manslaughter. Sounds like criminal charges, but let's find out. A grand jury in the U.S. city of Santa Fe has indicted Alec Baldwin on involuntary manslaughter charge over 2021 fatal rehearsals during this movie. Dormant case. Special prosecutors brought the case before the grand jury this week, months after receiving a new analysis that the gun that was used. A new analysis? Okay, well, let's just go over it, because I mean, the old analysis seemed.
Need a new analysis?
Right, exactly, Far. Like the old analysis seemed pretty conclusive. No, but hey, Special Prosecutor Carrie Morrissey previously said that she would file new charges against Baldwin if the independent test showed that the reproduction long Colt 45 revolver, close, 45 long Colt, the other way around, was in, quote, working condition. Baldwin's lawyers, Luke Nikus.
Nikus. We're going to go with Nikus.
Nikus, thank you, Sam. Much better choice. Luke Nikus and Alex Spiro said they would fight the charge. No shit. His own lawyers said that? That's shocking. And they look forward to our day in court. Yeah, you're damn right the lawyers charging $500 plus an hour are looking forward to their multiple days and weeks in court.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens in a hotly contested divorce proceeding after the incommensurate, angry couple, soon to be exes, leave the room. Lawyers all high five each other.
Yes, they do. I swear to God, if I ever caught one of them.
I mean, Sam, let me it's a thought experiment that I've had. One of the safest ways past a prenup that you could possibly do to, engage with what a prenup is supposed to deal with, in theory, is to convince your soon-to-be wedded partner that lawyers are the enemy, not each other.
Uh-huh.
And if you can thoroughly convince them of this, as you believe it, if and when it comes to that point, you'll have, correctly laid the land accordingly. Like, meaning, hey.
It's not going to cost you a fortune. It's not going to cost me a fortune if there's ever a separation here, honey.
Yeah, perhaps we can figure this out. It's never about dividing the goods, is it? Amicability is the issue at hand, it seems, from the outside. Like, punitive damages is what seems to be wanting to be exacted.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Baldwin's lawyers, all right. While the proceeding is shrouded in secrecy. Why?
Because of course it is.
Why?
Because he's Hollywood.
I guess that is the answer, but okay. Well, the proceeding is shrouded in confusing secrecy. Two of the witnesses seen at the courthouse included crew members. One who was present when the fatal shot was fired, and the other who had walked off the set the day before due to safety concerns.
Oh, wow. Imagine being that person, right? You walk off the set because you're like, yeah, nah, this is not right.
Right?
Which is fair enough, right? Like, like if you don't feel safe at work, and I mean this legitimately, just you don't have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to be there. Just saying.
Right back.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, imagine being that person and you leave, and then the day afterwards, this actually happens.
You would sit there and think to yourself, arguably, excuse me, I got out of there at the right time. And then maybe one of your friends would explain to you, and you can look forward to being embroiled with this court case for the next 5 years of your life. Not only in the criminal proceedings, but in the civil cases to go along with them. If I remember when I was having the fun revisit of the Depp Heard trial like a year afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
And it was fun going back and watching the stuff because a bunch of nice cuts have been made. You don't have to watch like the whole thing, or can if you want. And there's some hilarious clips. Witnesses that I don't even remember from the Johnny Depp trial at all. I never saw them or heard of them. And like, oh man, the crazy psychologist or psychiatrist that the Heard team called. That man was comedy gold. And now he's the head of an entire psychiatric wing, tragically, because that man is clearly out of his fucking mind. Isn't he dead? That guy. Anyway. I remember a couple of the witnesses were so clearly not interested in being there. During the testimony, they just kept saying this, like, I have been involved with this for so long. No, I didn't see this. No, I didn't see that. And the lawyer from whatever team would be asking, and the person would just repeat, I don't remember. This is like 8 years ago. I'm sick of coming back every few months for a new trial. Because they have been through, trial with the media, trial with each other, third trial with each other, et cetera, et cetera. And I picture that's who this guy would be. The person who walked off the set because of safety concerns. Like you said, one day they were just like, you know what? Fuck this. This place is dangerous. I don't need to be here. And like you said, the next day, what do they hear? Holy shit. Seriously, the director's dead? Wow, you picked the right day to leave. Oh, fuck me. And I told him why I quit too. Baldwin, the lead actor and co-producer of Rust, was pointing a gun at cinematographer Helena Hutchins during a rehearsal on the movie set of in Santa Fe in 2021 when the gun went off, killing Miss Hutchins and wounding the director Joel Souza. Okay, I got that wrong. The director was wounded, and it was the cinematographer who was unfortunately killed. Baldwin said he pulled the hammer back, but not the trigger, and then the gun fired. Sure. Judges recently agreed to put on hold several civil lawsuits seeking compensation from Baldwin and the producers of Rust after prosecutors said they would present charges to a grand jury. Plaintiffs in those suits include members of the film crew. Oh man, what is everybody that was anywhere near the set suing this guy for endangerment?
Mm-hmm. I was 35 feet away from the incident, and I had to witness someone get gunned down, and the trauma.
Special prosecutors dismissed an involuntary manslaughter charge against Baldwin in April, saying they were informed the gun might have been modified before shooting and malfunctioned. They later pivoted and began weighing whether to refile a charge against Baldwin after receiving a new analysis of the gun. That paragraph is baffling to me, and I'm not going to go into an analysis, chat, don't worry. But that's just, what? Really? What do you mean? They were informed by who that the gun might have been modified? Just the whole thing. What the fuck? What, are you kidding me? The analysis from experts in ballistics and forensic testing relied on replacement parts to reassemble the gun fired by Baldwin. Why? After parts of the pistol were broken during testing by the FBI.
Oh, God.
Far, again, with the FBI.
Incompetence again.
This never fails, does it? The report examined the gun and its markings it left on a spent cartridge to conclude that the trigger had to have been pulled or depressed. And we concluded this, but we also broke the fucking gun. What? How? Shut up, non-FBI. Okay. The analysis stated that although Baldwin repeatedly denied pulling the trigger, given the tests, findings, and observations reported here, the trigger had to be pulled and depressed sufficiently to release the fully cocked or retracted hammer of the evidence revolver. Oh, I don't want to see this lady who was taken out. That's sad. The weapons supervisor on the movie set, Jaime Gutierrez Reed, has pleaded not guilty to involuntary manslaughter and evidence tampering in the case. Evidence tampering? What did you do after the fact, lady? Rust Assistant Director and Safety Coordinator, David Halls pleaded no contest to unsafe handling of a firearm last March and received a suspended sentence of 6 months of probation. He agreed to cooperate in the investigation of the shooting. This guy's probably just fucking, all right, I'm out of here. No, I'm done. I'll take my suspended sentence and.
Yeah, I'm not taking full rap for this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What do you want to know?
An earlier FBI report on the agency's analysis of the gun found that how many reports did the FBI produce? How many times did they test this fucking thing? Man, I would love to see a chronological run of this story in bullet point format. Gun arrives at the FBI as per date such and such. First test performed. Some jackass interning for the weekend broke the gun. We ordered replacement parts. Whatever. An earlier report of the FBI, from the FBI's analysis found that the gun, as in common with firearms of that design, that it could go off without pulling the trigger if force was applied to the uncocked hammer, such as dropping the weapon. Yeah, I guess they weren't drop safe. Fair enough. The only way the testers could get it to fire was by striking the gun with a mallet while the hammer was down and resting it on the cartridge, or by pulling the trigger while it was fully cocked. The gun eventually broke during testing. Oh, you're smashing it with a mallet. It broke. Gotcha.
Why didn't they create a Why did they not just create a replica of the gun as it stood and smash that about with a mallet?
Yeah, it sounds like testing on the 320 SIG that a bunch of fucking people did. Hold the gun in one hand, facing the rear of the firearm, facing off to the right, and then in our right hand, we're going to hold a framing hammer, and we're going to smash the two of them together like an angry child with two pots and see if we can get this gun to go off. Holy shit, it went off. This gun's totally unsafe. It's not exactly a drop test. The amount of force you're simulating would be the force of, like, terminal velocity off of a 20-story building.
Right.
I don't know. But either way, that gun still has a reputation of, is going to blow your fucking ass off if you put it in a holster. Yeah, but they replaced the trigger to even deal with that problem, supposedly. Anyway. The Rust movie production companies paid $100,000 or $151,000 fine. Tracer Bullet, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. The bouncer didn't quite laugh. He studied the big man's clothes, his brown shirt and yellow tie, his rough gray coat, and the white golf balls on it. He moved his thick head around.
Okay.
I actually know where that's from. Holy shit. I'm a fucking nerd. Son of a bitch. That's a Raymond Chandler story. That's that's 2.25 sentences from a Raymond Chandler novel, and I actually recognized it.
I was about to say, I was drawing a blank.
The Long Goodbye.
Oh.
That's Moose Malloy in the... I think.
Well, shit.
With the golf balls on his shirt. I think that's Moose Malloy coming back to find Velma. Anyway.
Holly's a nerd.
I like detective noir novels. It's fine. Including testimony, production managers.
Right back.
All right. The filming resumed last year. Why? Under an agreement with the cinematographer's widow, Matthew Hutchins, which made him an executive producer. Now that I knew, and I thought that was sad.
Yeah.
It's the widower, rather. It's like your wife was killed on this movie, and so they made you an executive producer, and you accepted that and resumed filming.
I'm in kind of two minds about
I
it.
am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
To me, it would be. I don't think I'd want an association with the movie. I would just want money, if that makes sense. I mean, one's assuming that you took an executive producer credit for money. That's all I can think of.
I mean, on the one hand, it seems a little bit shitty, and then on the other, it's kind of like, she was a cinematographer, right? Maybe she loved her craft, and that not finishing the movie would mean that she was killed for nothing.
I see your point. Okay.
I could understand that attitude. I could, because grief hits different people in different ways, right?
Right. No, I can see your point there. Maybe this, because this was a passion project for Alec Baldwin. Maybe it was that's the crew he put together, so it was a passion project for her as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gamerly, thank you for the $2. The gun was sent to a gunsmith to rebuild off the broken parts. Reaper and I were talking about it a few months ago also. My dog-loving daycare is in your DMs for your giggles. Is it like, Hooch Heaven or something like that?
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some pictures of her dog at daycare, and yeah, he's just having the time.
Oh, I
of
see.
his
Your
little
dog
doggy
loving
life.
daycare. Like not as a description of the daycare, but as a description of your dog. And yes, he looks extremely happy, Valine.
Hey, back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, Valine sent pictures of her dog running around at daycare, just adoring it. So, yeah.
Good.
Worth the money. Bar.
Yes.
What would you like to do next? Would you like to look at a bizarre thing I found? It's a quasi sort of, but not really Zillow. The ugliest buildings in every state. Or the other one. Thinking about doing. Two others. 10 neighbor disputes that ended in violence. You can't escape it. Or the laziest animals on earth, top 15.
I kind of want to see ugly buildings.
You want to see ugly buildings? All right. Fair enough. Boom. I love the first one so much. Wyoming, the Dick Cheney Federal Building. A lot of you are just
all right.
You are just going to see over and over again. How can I say this? Not communist buildings, just let's call it double B's. The bland bureaucracy building, triple B. It's just
Okay.
depressing drab. Yes, the two of the descriptions that are here, that is what you're going to see over and over again. I'm not surprised that they named this one after Dick Cheney. It's quite apropos. Depressing and drab.
It's yeah, and
I
and
get shot
the
in the
face of
face.
it has been. Yeah, I was going to say the face of it has been peppered with windows.
You see, Far, Dick Cheney, former vice president, shot someone in the face.
Oh,
It was a hunting
all right,
accident.
then. Was it now?
Yeah. He
It was an accident, sure.
went out bird hunting and shot his friend in the face with a shotgun. But
Mm-hmm.
if he meant to kill him, he did a really bad job because all he did was pepper him with bird shot, like extremely small pellets, right? And yeah, he fucked his face up, but you know.
Yeah, his friend misunderstood the word duck.
Please be NSA headquarters in Maryland. No, come on. NSA headquarters in Meade it's a Borg cube. It's a big black cube. It couldn't possibly be more NSA. It's a shiny black cube, Far. It just screams there's secret shit going on here. It looks like something
does look like
the evil galactic
And
empire
you're-
/ Borg made, you know?
And
And
it
you're
really
trying
does.
to defend Black Cube?
Well, is it ugly? I don't know if it's ugly. It's goddamn imposing. It certainly looks like a villain's lair. If you would define that as ugly, then yeah, okay, I'll go along with that. But I don't think it's ugly in the way that a lot of these buildings are. Hey, Zelda. Like this one. House 2 in Harwick, in Vermont.
Was it the second house ever built, or are you just being weird?
I think the architects are just being weird. That's their name for it.
Okay.
$22 million.
Every house shall have a number.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Weekend Update, for the $3. Dick Cheney shot his friend in the face, and Bill Clinton shot an intern in the face. Thank you. Enjoy the veal, you
Holy
cunts.
shit.
Holy shit. Well then.
Well
then.
Man, chat is really okay. I'm impressed tonight, I gotta say. There's been some good ones that have come in through donations, man.
They are on their A game. Holy shit.
Bill Clinton was like, "Thank you, Monica. It's been a blast." Jenny was like, "Hold my beer."
So yeah, House 2 in Harwick. I think the thing that I dislike about this the most is the misbegotten shit. Balconies up here. Being a big fan of balconies, you've just got like, okay, there's little doors that you can come out here, right? You can see them and you walk out there, and then there's like no railing in the front. It's just, it's not so much a balcony as it is just a negative space input into the side of the building, if that makes sense. And that's really lame.
Fucking hideous.
Yeah, like to undo the quality of a good balcony where you can sit out there and have chairs and barbecue or whatever the fuck. I'm not saying it needs to look like every other balcony, but this isn't a balcony at all. But yet it's a like I said, it's a negative space impressed into the side of the building, and it's fucking terrible. And you can't have your kids run out there. Kids are borderline suicidal. They'll just run right off the edge.
Holly, you're assuming the people that own this place would even have kids.
Good point. If you've got enough money to buy House 2, you're a childless weirdo, probably. Okay. Alaska, the Westmark Hotel in Anchorage. Well, this just
all right.
just looks
Well,
a citizen of the Soviet Union. I was about to say, it looks kind of communist, but it actually has a little balcony for each person. So no, it'd have to be like flat-faced.
It looks like it's made of plastic rather than concrete.
Yes. You know what it looks like, kind of? one of the above the clouds apartment buildings from the Jetsons, where they're just cubicle units that are literally moved in and stacked on top of each other, Lego buildings.
Oh right. Oh, it's you aren't living in the pod. You're living in the cell.
Yeah, and
or cellule, I suppose.
As
you will eat the bugs. You'll live in the cell.
yeah, and they would restack them
You'll
on
learn
occasions.
nothing.
Yeah,
You'll be happy.
I remember when George got a pay cut at work. He couldn't afford to pay the same rent, which was fine. They just moved him further down in the stack.
Oh god! Oh, that's what this is. This is the progressive stack.
Yeah, because like the further down you were, the closer you were to the clouds, and so the shitty the weather was, and the more noise above that you had to put up with from your neighbors. So the more you could pay, the higher you were, and the less trouble you would deal with and bad weather and whatnot. And like I say, you got a pay cut, so he couldn't afford the same rent. And they're like, we're not going to kick you out. And this big mechanical hand just comes in, pulls him out, and it moves him down in the stack. I'm only realizing now how incredibly dystopian that cartoon was.
Yeah, holy shit.
Super 21, that last house there reminded me of Kevin Uxbridge's house from that one episode of Star Trek TNG. Oh yeah. Kevin Uxbridge was the Survivors. That would have been what? Season 3, episode 2? I'm a nerd. Shut up.
I was about to say, holy shit, Polly's a nerd.
Yeah, Kevin and I can't remember his wife Uxbridge were the last two people surviving on a planet, and they had this. The whole planet had been completely devastated except for this one tiny little plot of land and one house on it, and that was the big mystery. It's like, what the fuck? Why would this aliens bombardment come by for unknown reasons, destroy everything on the planet except for this one little square acre of property and your tiny little house on it? How did you and your wife survive this?
Tell the rest what they did.
Yeah, we'll leave one survivor, and then we'll... Season 3, episode 5. Damn it! Rashawn, yes. You know why I didn't like that episode, Sermon 21? Because so much of the episode, as I remember it, and I've seen it a number of times, it's Deanna Troi screaming in pain as the Dowd, as Kevin Uxbridge was like trying to block her telepathy. So she's just in great psychic pain the whole episode, going, ah! You know, it was, yeah, pretty screamy. Let's see. Next. North Dakota, the state capitol building in Bismarck. Now that looks communist.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
See, this, I openly admit it. I'm not an art guy. I like art that I like, and that's about as much as I can say. But this is described as classically Art Deco. There is no style I understand less than Art Deco. I'm told it's Neo-Egyptian or whatever the fuck. I've been told a whole bunch of things, but things that are described as Art Deco never seem to have a consistency to me. This included. Do you guys get it?
Eternal consistency, and that's about it.
Not
Yeah.
really. I don't know. I've never had Art Deco really fully explained, but even going through like art school, I don't think they really touched on it that much. And if they did, I just forgot it. You know, it's like that's how memorable it is in my mind.
I mean, I've seen apartment buildings that's like Art Deco, and you'll see the, whatever you would want to call it, the designs along the wall that are actually relieved from the wall, like down the hallways in the apartments and whatnot. And they do look quasi hieroglyphic Egyptian, if you will, the designs and so on. So I see it there. This, I don't get it.
So this picture I'm about to drop in your DMs, Polly. When I think Art Deco, I think this.
When I think well manicured lawns, I think what we're seeing here. I mean, look at that shit. I mean,
Right.
the fuck, man? Did you run that mower by GPS? How'd you get those lines so straight? I drink when I mow. What the fuck?
Maybe that's the problem.
or the not problem. Oh yeah, that very much says Art Deco to me. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Sort of.
Show chat here. Ooh. Art Deco. Those
Mhm.
designs, as like I could describe them, the shapes and the whatnot. Yeah, I don't really.
Yeah.
I don't see how this is Egyptian looking at it now, but
The sort of the geometric cartouching designs.
What is the deco short for? Decoration?
I
Decor?
don't know. Could be decor.
Decor, maybe?
Art Deco is the casino in Constanta Romana. Google I4 eyesore. Polymos? Grass? I do touch grass, sir.
He has been known to touch grass on the occasion.
Boom. South Dakota, the Quest Tower in Sioux Falls.
It's just a building. I don't really...
It may be the ugliest building in South Dakota, but that's not its only claim to fame. At a gargantuan 11 stories, it's also the tallest building in the state. That's cute. Well, that's what I heard about South Dakota. You can watch your dog run away for 3 days. That flat.
Legolas, tell me what your elven eyes see.
Building was originally completed in 1962, but looked quite different than it does today originally. The tower had a facade of white stone, but because there were Muslims there, they took it all off to build their own mosques. Huh. I'm glad you saw what I was doing there, Sam. I appreciate that. Up top, buddy. You see, Far, the pyramids originally had a casing of white stone around them.
Yes, Polly.
Oh, okay. Rhode Island, the Apex building in Pawtucket.
That just sounds like a fucking...
Was this a Pizza Hut?
Was it a Pizza Hut?
Well, you know what? Okay, I can't crack the same joke again, but it looks like a pyramid that's been stripped of its casing stones. Wait.
Mm-hmm. Oh, opening line. Despite what it looks like, this building is not a failed pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Man.
I didn't even see that. The building was constructed in the 1960s to house the Apex department store, and its unusual shape actually had a purpose. It was a workaround of the restrictive sign ordinances in the area. While there have been numerous plans to redevelop the building over the years, nothing has come to fruition yet. Since the 60s?
Huh.
It does.
So did
it does.
Pizza Hut steal their building designs from this?
Right?
I mean, it's clearly supposed to be a reference to a mastaba or a masterbar, right?
Yes. And it, like, was the department store called the Apex department store first, or did the building design sort of inform the name, or inspire the name, rather? Because it really does look like they were trying to have a really, really tall, high sign, and they said it was to get around sign regulations at the time. So it's not a sign. We just put our sign at the top of our building. Our top of our building just happens to be like this. Tee-hee, you know.
Yeah, it's not the worst we've seen so far, I don't think.
Kind of does look like a Howard Johnson, doesn't it? These are shitty cookie cutter hotels in America that you don't, the Hojos, as they get called, Howard Johnsons. And they all look exactly the same, and they have roofs similar to that in their main out front building that the sad person sits at and pretends that they're not allowing hourly whores to rent the rooms. Anyway. Delaware, Rounds Building, heliport in Wilmington. Well,
it looks like someone's taken. You know, in certain parks they have like these. They have garbage bins. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then they put like
yes,
yeah,
that's the metal, the metal grating around the outside, and they've put the garbage can inside of the metal frame.
Yeah.
Yes,
It looks like someone supersized that.
It holds all the garbage of Delaware. How can that be? Half the California corporations couldn't even fit in there. It does look put down, like there, out of place, deposited. You know, because it doesn't.
Yeah, stark. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really match anything around it. I gotta say the little roadways around it are interesting. I'm not sure what's going on there. If they tried to create a roundabout, a whatever the fuck. What do y'all Euro people call it?
Yeah, roundabout.
Yeah.
What the European hell?
You know,
Yeah, sticks out like a sore thumb, huh?
It just looks like a giant Adobe brick prison. The Looming
Yeah.
Tower was built by John Rollins, the Delaware entrepreneur and politician, who had a great business success in the state, but no aesthetic sense whatsoever. For many years, this building was the headquarters for his many companies that he ran. Currently, the tower is occupied by Wells Fargo.
Well, color me surprised.
Yeah. They nailed it with the Adobe brick color, though. Whatever you want to call that. Terracotta, I guess?
Yeah, like
Yes.
faded terracotta, if it were possible for terracotta to fade. Beige. It's fucking beige.
Montana.
There you go.
Health Sciences Building at the University of Montana.
This doesn't really show it very well.
Right? The building looks like a pile of the most boring children's blocks ever. What are they thinking up in Montana?
But you can't see what the issue really is.
Yeah, you've. Who's the image
I
from
am
Facebook?
drunk, so drunk.
Thanks.
I cannot get up.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the $2. That Delaware building looks like how they showed games in the 90s cartoon reboot. The animation was so bad. Loved it. Never seen reboot. Then again, I got heavily mocked for not knowing some MILF from American Pie today. The actress's name.
Why?
Apparently, it meant that I was born in the 1920s, that I had never heard of this actress who played some MILF in American Pie.
I barely recall the American Pie films. I think I probably watched 2 of them.
I've never watched any of them, and I don't really plan to.
You two apparently were born before Speakies as well as I was. Or Talkies, rather. We were born in the era of silent films.
Fucking Lee.
Yeah.
No, I was just born in Australia where it took forever for these films to come over. And I never had any interest in them.
It's the
I was
kind
also
of
a
the
child
era.
when they came out, so why would I watch them?
What?
My parents actually regulated what I watched, for the most part.
Yeah, power to them. Power to them.
This can't be the same building. That's a nice building. What's your problem?
That's nice,
Yeah,
yeah.
That's a very nice building. What the hell's your problem?
That's kind of like the university buildings you see from like the old English period dramas or Japanese period dramas.
And an actual clock tower, which is just tasteful. Oh man, look at here at Twilight. This thing is beautiful. What? And you guys are.
That's what
dicks.
I'm not really getting that with a lot of their choices on these lists for this one. It's like the buildings are like not that ugly. Like, yeah, they're not the greatest in some cases, but they're not really that bad. Like the worst is the pyramid building.
Yeah, I don't.
Like that's the worst one.
I think this is the main one. Sorry, this is like the main hall, and that's why it's the one coming up. It is not the. That's why I scrolled up. The Health Sciences Building at the University of Montana, where this is like the main university hall. So it's the one that comes up constantly, and we need the Health Sciences Building. Period. And
hold on. There we go. That looks more like it.
Is that it?
this is Montana State University's Gaines Hall. Oh.
I was gonna say, I mean, it's a little boxish, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, but it's still not bad. Like none of these are still bad. Like Were these people fucking high when they made this list?
Possibly.
Oh, there we go. Health Sciences Building.
Universal Contracting
Hey.
Corporation.
One to the left of that.
I'm sorry? Oh, this one.
To the
Alright.
left. It's still not ugly.
McGrannon?
It's just kind
What?
of...
I don't think that's the University of
No.
Montana.
No. Alright.
Yeah,
Again,
we
still
may
not
never
ugly
know.
though. It's just it building. It's building.
Beautiful campus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
This is what
picturesque
universities look like in America, Far. They're a giant campus, and they have these things
Oh.
called center quads, and there's green space and trees, and they're usually put out by federal
Holly, I've
land.
never been to a university. The only time I've ever stepped foot on a university is for my sister's graduation. That's it.
What? That's what I'm telling you about them.
Oh, I see. I see.
And they usually got the money from federal land grants, and then they take all this
Ah.
this money from the state and the federal government, and then say we're completely independent, and fuck you, give us your money, you tax-paying pigs, and then talk about how filthy all the tax-paying pigs are, and how all the white people who had to pay the taxes are racist. But we don't do politics here, so
Oh,
we're going to move
I
on.
So that's where the whole financial domination thing comes from.
Chester Smurf, thank you for the $5. Greatly appreciated. Welcome to Florida. What the fuck? Okay, what? Florida, what? What happened? I am curious what's going to be the ugliest building in Florida. If I looked for Skaggs building, do you think I'd find it?
I don't know.
Ooh, it's the butt tree. Health Sciences building. Skaggs building. Like the Skaggs in North Star, that episode of Enterprise. It is that building. No, wait. No. Oh, Phoenix! What the fuck?
Oh, that's like they took the fucking stacks from out in the desert and then...
Yes. I think
Turned
that's
into the-
deliberately what it's supposed to look
yeah.
like.
I kind of see what they were going for.
But
Kind of.
I think they
Okay.
deliberately took this picture from this angle because the other sides of the building aren't going to look like that.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado architects working down in Phoenix, huh? I see what you've done here. I'm betting you think it's clever. All right, enough time with them. The School of Law building at the University of Maine in Portland.
That looks like the
I-
fucking...
I appreciate the villain
It's like a
lairness.
Coliseum.
Okay, for real. For anybody that played Oblivion, imagine if that just had the white gold tower sat atop it.
This looks like it should be in that episode of TOS where they went to the planet where it had 20th century Rome, because Rome had never fallen in their world timeline, and this is like, you know, where the Praetor lives. It looks like future Rome building.
To me, it looks like if you went in there, you'd be seeing gladiator fights.
Yes. Modern televised gladiator fights.
Yeah, but with lawyers.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
Walmart on Black Friday.
Yeah.
Tower of London looking monstrosity. It doesn't look like the Tower of London.
It looks nothing like the Tower of London. What the frick are they on?
And notice we went full
They're
Roman
high.
right
They're-
away. Yeah, they're high. Yes.
I just thought of another thing. What if this is generated by a chat GPT?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You know what I just noticed? It kind of ruins this building in a way. This walk across. I mean, if the building's cylindrical, then let it be cylindrical. No, it need a walking pipe attached to it. Then don't make it cylindrical. But we want to.
Yeah.
Okay, so just fuck everything then, huh?
Mhm.
Like, make a call and stick to it.
It looks like it's been added after the fact, though. Looks like the
Yes, it
building
does.
to the
Why
left
don't
of
you
it.
make-
So.
Yeah, why don't you make the walkway also cylindrical?
Breaded circuses, exactly. What a great episode that was. Such a fan of it. That and right around then is when they did the Patterns of Force episode when they visited the Nazi planet. The theme planet episodes of Star Trek TOS were just the best. They'd go to a planet that was all one thing. They went to the Nazi planet, the gangster planet. That was hilarious. One of my favorites. A piece of the action. Cheshire Smurf, thank you again for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Check out LERP in Jacksonville and the I4 Eyesore. The I4 Eyesore. All right. I can't. Still bugs the hell out of me that I can't cut and paste from Streamlabs browser version. That really fucking knots my knickers.
Not even going to mention that.
I see your point.
It looks like they took a cross section of the fucking gherkin from London.
Oh man, every angle.
Oh, wow.
Like you just keep changing angles and it's my goal and dream is to have a building that is equally ugly, but in a different way from every angle.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Gamerline, thank you for the $2. Oh, that Phoenix building isn't pretty from other angles either. What in the actual fuck, ASU? They treat the engineering school like Britain treats species. Oh, Britain treats spices. Like, what?
Do they have species in Britain, Drunkle?
They treat the engineering school like Britain treats spices. Huge in the market, but never used.
hey, never get... never shallow fry on your own supply.
The aerial tour of the I-4 eyesore, 17 years in the making, in Altamonte Springs, Florida. Excuse me, yeah, Altamonte, I guess, Springs, Florida.
High Hill.
Or it seems like somebody on YouTube should have already made this a thing, like Defunct Land, building nightmares.
Oh, maybe they have.
Yeah,
And we just haven't seen it.
yeah. I mean, I'd watch that channel. Crappy buildings that are continually being remade and purchased by new people that just create new architectural crap on top of them, but never finish it. And if it were in Korea, it would like collapse and kill people and be on that channel that we do watch.
Yeah. Or, you know, if it's in North Korea, it could be just, hey, look at this weird thing they built that no one lives in.
I'm starting
they
a new
also
channel,
have an
boys and
ugly
girls.
building.
Architastrophes.
Nice.
Nice.
It does seem like that building is just set up in it's set up to blind someone. Damn it, Valine says it's like drivers going west in the morning, but whoever it is, someone they want to burn their retinas.
The architect was just like, fuck them birds.
New Hampshire, the former Department of Employment Security building in Concord.
Oh God.
Oh, this just looks 60s depressing. That's all. It looks just extremely basic.
It does scream Department of Employment or like DMV office, right?
Yeah. Bad linoleum everywhere,
Mm-hmm. Beware, all ye who enter here.
You could have worked harder and not had to have been here.
Mm-hmm.
Hawaii, one waterfront towers. Oh my.
Oh.
Whew.
Oh yeah, that's failure to execute.
You know those? Okay, so dystopian stories movies series where they have the ultra rich people that live in the weird places. Like if you're watching resumed carbon, formed carbon, extra carbon, broken carbon, re-sleeved carbon. The fuck's it called? Something carbon. Chad will know. The meths. This looks like the buildings that the meths would live in. The ultra rich who can afford to live above the clouds. Look at this! Look at this center area. This is not the penthouses where you want to live. You want to live this area that's got this little cutout so you can have like trees on your balcony. Because only the rich can afford plant life. Altered carbon. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Gokata. Fuck. God, I was running out of words there. I knew it was something carbon. Damn it. And they screwed over my boy Mackie in the final season. God, you wanted to just hate the guy by the end of it. I think he's a great actor, and they got him in the main role, playing the main character. And it just the dialogue became so unbelievably bad. What was Gilcrest Winter Cresting, whatever, the lady that was supposed to be dead for like 200 years that they made her alive? It was a noir fiction, people. No, it wasn't. It was supposed to be cyber noir, and it was just... First season was okay, and then it just steadily downhill from there.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Apologies to anybody who liked it. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $2. The hail... hold on. There it is. Gamer Valine again for the $2. The Hale Koa Military Resort in Waikiki looks better than this. I would be willing to bet all kinds of things look better in Hawaii than this. Vic Tayback, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Wrong! I know, Bella. He didn't offer you beans. Now me, I'm a reasonable man. You give me what I want, and I'll cut you in, say, for a third, skimmed right off the top. Well, what do you think? That's... No? No one?
No.
That's from a piece of the action.
I don't know.
It is. It's shit, not Roscoe, not Coco. Shit, what's it? It's the two gangsters that are, well, I mean, the whole planet's not but gangsters, but the gang leaders. Bella Oxmix had the biggest region area in town or on the planet, and his main competitor was Bella Oxmix, and you want to call him Coco. Fuck. Anyway, that's those are his lines that he says to Kirk. Bella Oxmix threatens him, give me a bunch of advanced weaponry so I can knock off all my enemies. And he's like, I know Bella. He didn't offer you beans. Now me, I'm a reasonable man. That episode, it gets as close to farce as you possibly can get without actually becoming a farce. That's what's great about it. It's so far gone. They're supposed to be an extremely a planet full of people that are mimicry obsessed, that anything they come in contact with is going to immediately culturally contaminate them because they're going to replicate it. And a ship comes by the horizon and left a book, unfortunately, on gangster mobs of the Chicagoland area from the 30s. So they create an entire lifestyle after mobsters of the 30s.
Oh, God.
And so everybody on that's how it became a gangster planet. So everybody on the planet are like a Chicago gangster stereotype. The way they act, the way that they've organized their government, and everything. And so they have arrested development in this. They're not going to develop anymore. They're just not that kind of people because they're so mimicative, whatever word you would want to use there. He goes, you think I'm wrong? And he goes, no, I don't think you're wrong. I just think your development is arrested. I ain't never been arrested in my life. Jojo Krakow, thank you. Not Coco, Krakow. Thank you, Serpent 21. You want to hear a nightmarish idea? They are trying to figure out what to do for the 30th anniversary of Star Trek. For all the shows that were on at the time, we want to do special edition episodes, which happened to be DS9 and Voyager were still airing at the time of, I believe it was the 30th anniversary of Star Trek. For DS9, they did Trials and Tribulations, which was a callback to the original series episode Trouble with Tribbles. And it's a out freaking standing episode where they travel back in time. And so you have the DS9 crew members, Cisco and Dax and Dr. Bashir and company interacting, so to speak, with the original crew. And it was an early CGI, yeah, I guess you could call it that, example of placing Cisco in an original TOS episode scene, like placing him in that scene digitally. And it is done, considering it's very, very early, it's an outstanding example of it done really, really well, because it's absolutely convincing. It totally holds up. It's like watching the CGI from Jurassic Park. It just, somehow you guys early on just fucking nailed it, because the dinosaurs still look great. It still holds up. Same with that episode. I mean, there's a scene that they cut that they actually took from that moment from Mirror Mirror, and a different episode where Cisco walks up and talks to Kirk, and they actually have him have an exchange with Kirk, and it works. It looks real, like James Kirk from William Shatner from like 1968. It's extremely well done. The idea that they originally had is like, what are we going to do? We're going to have them travel back in time, and the idea was to revisit that planet from the gangster era planet from the original series episode of Piece of the Action. But because they're so into mimicry, Spock and Kirk both beam down to the planet, and they both interacted with the society. So when they come back 30 or 40 years later and revisit this planet, the whole planet is nothing but Spocks and Kirks. When I heard that on one of the Blu-ray extras, I'm like, that is the stupidest, most nightmarish, insane idea I have ever heard. I am so glad you didn't do that. Can you imagine that?
But that would have been so funny, though.
I as a short, maybe, but like that, to sit there and watch the whole thing.
No, but here's the thing. You don't just make it all Kirks and Spocks, right? You got to keep the gangster stuff in there, because that's already there, right?
Okay.
They're already mimicking that, so it's all Spocks and Kirks, but gangster.
You would have had to have...
Think about it. Think about it.
It would have been awful if you would have heard William Shatner doing his bad, he kept calling Spock, Spocko, put your gun on him. And, it was terrible with that. Like, he's trying to do the James Cagney, voice and everything, and the mannerisms of that.
Hit the bricks, see.
Exactly. And it's just awful, because Shatner's playing it up like he's supposed to. Far, I don't realize you realize what you're suggesting here. You want a whole bunch of actors, extras doing that?
Yes. I think it'd be hilarious.
Sounds like a really, really bad premise for a fucking Star Trek themed beatboxing competition.
Also, the whole planet is a really bad fan convention.
Yeah. Kirks and Spocks and Kirks and Spocks and Kirks and Spocks.
Yeah, Server 21's right. The scene is Marlena Moreau. When it's not... It's so well done, because it's Kirk sitting there talking to this woman that he met in an alternate timeline. So he has this sort of brief interaction with her, with Spock standing right beside him. And instead they replace her with Cisco and have him have the interaction with her and cut the lines differently. And it really does seem like Cisco of the current year talked to James Kirk from the past. I don't know. I think of things like that, and then I think of where Star Trek has gone after Enterprise, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck, man?
It's the same sort of basic underlying principle of the more original YouTube poops, where they take lines from characters from different situations in games or movies or what have you, and then splice them together so that characters that never actually interact at all or never have interacted at all actually have a back and forth, usually humorous, right?
Right.
Yeah. There is a skill.
You can have a show like that is those two, the episodes, the one for Voyager was flashback, and people don't like it as much. I think it's underrated. I think it's really well done. It's Tuvok, because he's a Vulcan. He's alive for he lives a really long time. And so it's him flashing back to his youth when he was on Captain Sulu's ship, which he's basically flashing back to the events that happened during Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, the film. And they got Sulu, George Takei, to show up to reenact it. They even got the same actors to be in that scene. It's a great episode. So both these episodes are basically fan service. Do you know what I mean? Like they're interacting.
Like the
it's current year interacting with original series episodes and actors and shit. It's totally fan service, but it's done with taste. If that makes sense. It's done well. They're written well. They're produced in terms of the technical aspects very, very well. And then you look at Star Trek now, and it's everything that's wrong with Star Wars is wrong with Star Trek. Everything.
Yeah. I'm reminded of the episode in Next Generation where they bring Scotty, who's been trapped inside was like a Dyson sphere.
Yes. Well,
for a long time.
The transporter and the Janolan ship that had crashed on the external part of the Dyson sphere. But yes.
Yeah, that. Yeah. I look back on that episode rather fondly, and Scotty's just, what, don't you want it?
You think about the original series people that appeared in TNG, and it would have been Spock in two-parter, Redemption, or not Redemption.
Ambassador Spock.
Reunification. And then Scotty, and then in the original pilot, Dr. McCoy. Mm-hmm. You know who has never been back in a series again? Shatner. The Shatman seems to be the only one with the... And I mean, I hate to say it, but he's one of the last guys alive, too.
Yeah. What are they going to do? Bring back Takei for another episode? No thanks.
Yeah, no one cares. I mean, Walter Koenig is still alive, but he did an episode of Star Trek Continues or Star Trek Phase 2, whatever you want to call it, the fan series, until Paramount CBS put the kibosh on any fan series continuing on. Because we can't have fans making for no profit better material than we make with a huge budget and overpaid writers and actors.
The Nintendo gambit, yeah.
Which always blows my mind. Like the Shards of the Past, the Star Wars short, I think that was the name of it. I watched it, and it's incredibly impressive. And yeah, it's pretty fan servicey, but it doesn't mean it's not impressive. And it's better than most of what it's better than a whole hour's worth of watching new Star Wars films, if you can even call them that. And it was fan made. It tells you a lot.
Gosh, it's almost like when people love a thing and pour their passion into the project. It has good odds of ending up being quite good.
Yeah. Cheshire Smurf, thank you for $3 in Weibo legs. You haven't seen the last of Harcourt Fenton Mud. I'm broke and cheap. Lick my balls.
Well, that's a line.
Well, you haven't seen the last of Harcourt Fenton Mud is certainly a line. But after that, I don't remember Harry Mudd telling anyone to lick his balls. But he probably would have, considering the kind of swashbuckling pirate that he was. He's great far. He had like the mustache that you literally curl, and he did, and it was waxed and curled out, and he would swipe at it like he was a space pirate. He was a smuggler, a scumbag, and him and Kirk went head to head because Kirk couldn't stand him, and he thought he was better than everybody. Harry Mudd's a great character. All right, Idaho, Zion's Bank building in Boise. It's a glass building. Who cares?
It's a building.
Yeah. I've seen this.
It's a building.
I've seen this. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad.
Why would you call your bank Zion? You're just inviting conspiracy theory.
You really are.
It's a terrible choice for the name. Like West Virginia, the Bank of Mullins building in Mullins. I'm sorry, I like this building. Fuck you.
This is fine.
Yeah.
This is fine.
It's oldie-timey. What's wrong with it?
Right. It looks like they repurposed an old-timey building. What's your fucking problem? It's become an eyesore to locals and visitors alike. Well, fuck them then.
I mean, it could be scrubbed up a little bit.
Sure.
The brickwork could be touched up. Sure.
Is it an eyesore because it doesn't match anything else? Is
Yes.
that what it is?
That's what,
I would
because if
say.
you look at the building, that's my guess, yes. Because when you look at the building next to it, it looks pretty nouveau, right?
But that's been touched up.
Mm-hmm. Or completely resurfaced, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Well, re-rendered, yeah.
I mean, look at the inset pillars and the nice, I forget what they're called, pyramidal shape on the top. It looks like it's got reliefs along the top. It's very Roman, very cool. It's got an archway and everything. What's not to like about this? So are you willing to sell this and rezone it as a residential property? I'll live there. Not that I'd want to live in West Virginia, mind you. But...
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what this Google Street Map picture doesn't show you is all the meth heads laying on the ground, you know?
True.
The Oklahoma Police Department headquarters. Oh, Omaha, excuse me, Oklahoma.
I mean, it looks like a police department HQ. I'm sorry that I don't know what else to
Yeah.
draw from it. A little brutal, I suppose.
Uh-huh. I mean, it doesn't have to look like the world's most depressing prison on the outside. It doesn't. There's far more depressing looking prisons from the outside.
Look at like any Thai prison, for Christ's sakes.
Mm-hmm. New Mexico University of New Mexico's Humanities building. Nothing says human like a bunch of blocks. That's great. Yeah.
Okay, a bit of a point with that one, sure, but
Yeah.
okay.
Neo-brutalism for you.
That is very brutalist, yes. Kansas, the Wesco Hall at University of Kansas. It looks like it suffered fire damage.
Yeah.
Is that what makes it ugly? Fire damage? I just see story.
The building is allegedly meant to represent man's quest for life. How?
Through death of fire?
How?
What?
That's what that is the architect.
No, not
talking.
you. I mean them. Like man's quest for life.
Mhm.
How? I just.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like this is the architect who fucking designed this in the first place, doing, as the British would refer to it, talking a load of bollocks. It's just what.
You mean just art descriptions?
Exactly, talking bollocks.
Just,
Well, if you look
yeah,
at the
art
lines
statements.
here, they represent the artist's sentiments
In
on
a
the Gulf War.
dispersion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rubbish.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a Cheshire Smurf when yet another issue that I have amongst the many with Streamlabs browser version. But I was talking to somebody who uses the app version, and nothing really changes in terms of any of the issues I have. It puts quotation marks around every comment. So I see where the quotation mark after, you haven't seen the last of Hardcore Fenton Mud, end quote. I'm broke and cheap like my balls, would be Cheshire Smurf's comment. But it puts the whole thing in quotation marks for Streamlabs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's double quotation marked you at the beginning here. It never ends with Streamlabs. It's still better than Super Chats. Not going to complain about that.
Sure.
Mississippi, the Gold Strike Casino Resort in Robinsonville.
I'm really not seeing a problem here.
Yeah, I don't see the problem either.
I think it's
I mean,
just
granted.
that it's gold, gold, and more gold.
Toll?
Yeah,
I
it's,
mean, that
it's
is a
just that it's
fantastic photo
tall.
of it, frankly. Like, it's very,
Yeah.
very synthwave.
Yeah, this building is shit, so let's use our best picture we have of it. Just demonstrate just how shit it is.
it does look like a classic hotel, casino, games resort, etc., building, meaning built for maximum space, flat to the front. I mean, there's a number of buildings like that in Reno, Atlantic City, Las Vegas, etc. Just once again, it's I think they just don't like it because it's gold. And come lose all your money in this gold prison. The John Paul Hammerschmidt Federal Building in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
just a building.
It is.
there's nothing wrong with this at all. What the fuck?
It's dreadfully ugly and not just dull beyond all belief.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, what are they talking about?
It's-
It just looks like a
It's
building.
new. It's new classic American.
Do
There's nothing wrong with
do
it.
they know what the definition of ugly even is?
This is
I'm picturing the
This-
person who wrote this, if it's not Chat GPT and they didn't turn up its anger quotient factor or whatever the hell they did to make this happen. You know, it's a real human being married to this stunning woman. I'm so sick of that ugly bitch. I'm ball and chain too. Nevada, the
Christ.
Veer Towers in Las Vegas. Wow.
Oh wow!
Okay, this is a little more like it.
Holy shit! Those are hardcore living. I get. I don't know if ugly. It's just more. I feel like they're dangerous.
I don't like them at all. I don't like how they're okay. They say the mustard yellow. Because my first thought is, well, you can't judge these buildings. They still have the framing, you know,
Yeah, the scaffold.
the
yeah.
scaffolding around them. No, they don't. Oh, okay, they are
Yeah,
ugly.
they
I legitimately
got
thought that was
one.
still the building scaffolding.
got one.
Yeah, it's not the veering that makes these towers ugly. That's pretty cool. Says you.
No, it's terrifying.
Yeah. Driving down the street and seeing all these other straight buildings and these two that are bent. I don't know. I've got vertigo, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be asking questions. You know, of like, is that safe? Is that structurally sound?
I mean,
If there's an earthquake, is it going to like, I don't know, fuck our shit up? That building in particular? Is that gonna be like the sole cause of like thousands of deaths?
I'm trying to picture the elevator pitch for this building. Wait a minute. How do elevators go straight up in here?
That is an excellent fucking question now, isn't it?
See, that makes me wonder.
How
Are
does
there
anything?
are there offices or rooms along the side of the building that are like these wedge rooms?
they had.
Oh, there would have to be.
They used a special elevator consultant, Mr. W. Wonka. It's not a lift, it's an elevator. It can go front ways and sideways and diagonal ways.
Why would you want it to go diagonal? You don't know.
The English
Good.
Philosophy Building at the University of Iowa. This looks like every departmental building on any
It's a
campus I've ever been
building!
on. This looks so university to me. You go fuck off.
Quintessentially.
It's just a building.
Yeah, this is a
It's just
basic
a fucking
low-rise
building.
building on a campus. There's nothing to say about it. Lighten up.
Right.
It is the kind of brick dour place where black-clad, heavy smoking, coffee drinking philosophy and English
Dream-
people
what?
show up. Yeah.
What, dreams go to die? I don't fucking know.
Yes, the philosophy and English departments. Yes.
It's about making a
Philosophy
home
and
here.
English, where dreams go to die.
Ah,
Salt
You
Lake
hate
City
this degree.
Courthouse.
I'm saying nothing.
Lang says courthouse like a giant metal cube.
Yeah, it is metal cube.
It's also does look like it still has its scaffolding framing on it. I don't know why I keep seeing that, but I do.
Well, it certainly fucking looks like it.
When you see like this tiny little white building beside it and what looks like a Frontier casino down on the face, it's like, well, holy shit, that building's huge. The Pirelli building in New Haven.
Okay. Okay. I guess I see the ugly, but it's just more like, why? Why?
Why did the architect do this at all is my question.
Yes!
Because they could. That's what I see here.
Well, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
They got a bunch of Gilcados in a room and said, how do we have a giant unsupported part of the building that looks like it's going to fall over and scare the shit out of everyone, but he'd be actually totally structurally sound? Go.
It looks like the building's about to get up and walk.
They bring someone like Far in the room. If your design doesn't scare this person, you failed.
We're going for genuine terror, not just mild concern.
Look, if this design does not bring up, like, existential horror upon this individual, you have failed, okay?
What the Eastern European existential hell?
Yeah.
I am overcome with European
Exactly.
existential ennui.
And I would, standing underneath this, but I would feel the impending, crushing weight of the future, you know? So yes, ennui. What is the middle part supposed to be? Like, what goes on there? Is it a garage? Can you park cars there?
That is the
well-
communist re-education terrace.
Oh, Gilcado has a great point. I would totally try and fly my drone through there too. Fuck yeah.
Full tilt.
Yeah, absolutely. That must be, you know, this is the final boss of fucking drone piloting in Connecticut.
Stick some like traffic cones to the top and to the bottom and make it like Flappy Bird levels.
It's got like support poles in there, so you're gonna like do like the slalom skiing around them, right? They make it into an obstacle course, and it's like, we've told you what happens, and it's like that's the great risk of it, right? You're looking at fines and everything, so you got to get out of there, get in and get out before the cop drones show up. Is that gonna happen?
Oh my
Are there
God,
gonna be
Platy's
cop
actually
drones
kinda right.
chasing civilian drones?
I don't know, but Platy's actually kind of right. It does kind of remind me as well of the Perth Museum. Oh God.
Really?
Oh dear.
Oh God. Oh yeah. Do you want to look that up? The fucking Perth Museum.
Sure.
We only really have the one major one.
Perth meeting. I just kind of jumped the gun there a little bit there.
What is the meaning of this Perth?
That?
Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go.
Okay, that just looks like someone's put the world's largest shipping container.
Thank you. I was just going to say, it looks like
Quite
somebody
a-
attached
yeah.
2 giant shipping containers to a real building.
Yeah, to a
So
nice
what
building
happens
as well.
when you so what happens when you want to expand your museum, right? Which is fair enough. The museum has been around for a long ass time. It needed upgrades. But you are not really legally allowed to destroy the building because it's considered a cultural heritage point, which is the case for a lot of buildings in Perth, which is why you tend to see them looking pretty old.
They destroyed
on
it
the,
anyway.
like the outside. Yeah, but what happens? Well, you do this. No, nothing's actually destroyed. That's the interesting thing. If you actually walk in certain areas, you still see all the ceiling stuff, all the tiles. Nothing has actually been at least like the roof, right?
Yep.
A lot of the stuff has just been kind of kept in place, right?
Mhm.
The only changes are really stuff where it's like the entranceways into like the newer parts of the museum. The rest of it is still pretty much exactly as it was, including the weird library staircases and all. Because yeah, fun fact: Perth Museum used to be the library. No, that's new.
It looks pretty
No,
new.
yeah, there's a section of the older library museum where you go in there and you see all the bookshelves.
Holy
And now that's just where they've
Christ.
housed a lot of the taxidermy on those fucking shelves. Or they did at one point anyway, right? So they're just like all these taxidermy animals that are staring down at you as you walk through. I think they changed that, but yeah, you just see these like spiral tiny ass staircases that you can't access.
This is an abomination.
Yeah,
But yeah,
like
this is what happens though.
once again, I
is what
picture
happens.
tasked engineers. It's like, okay, look, we've got this building. I want you to touch it in no way, disturb nothing in it, but build a giant building around it that is as offensive
Yeah.
and sterile as possible till you offend this person here.
Yeah.
All my engineering
That's
plans
pretty much
involve
what they
pulling far in and going, and her, you need to offend her.
But I like the museum, but I gotta say, like, I feel like there was a better way. Maybe you could have built underneath it or something. I don't know.
Or just as a general aside, just don't.
Well, they did actually need to upgrade the museum. That's the thing. That's the key thing here, right? Because it wasn't actually for being a state museum, it really wasn't as big as you think it was.
You know
Like,
what the
it
fence up
was,
part to me is
side.
the part that's over top of this building. That's the big, are you kidding me? Why didn't you just build off the back and around the side of it and leave, like, the front of the building just becomes
Well,
like
here's the thing, right? These pictures don't really demonstrate it that well, but if you actually go to the location where this is, they didn't really have much of a choice. That's why they've built up, because you can't really build to the sides because, well, even expanding where what counts as the museum area, it's at the very back it's a road. At the sides, you're starting to get into the territory of other buildings, right? Even if there's a huge space there, it's technically not museum space. So you're also starting to get into like the paths of the footpaths and shit like that, right? They didn't really have much room to go like to the sides, which is why they've gone up. But here's my proposal. Dig down. You're closing the whole building anyway. Make it underground.
Yeah, but then it's tough to show these
It
fantastic aerial
fixes.
shots, I guess.
No, you still have the fantastic aerial shots of the building before they did this.
True.
Because it's a beautiful building. It is. It's just now it's got all this shit all over it.
I can understand not wanting to destroy that historic building, and I'm glad they didn't, but they kind of...
Well,
I
yeah,
agree with Sam. This is abominable.
yeah, but the thing is, like, that's a lot of Perth buildings. Weirdly enough, like, they're not really allowed to destroy it for a better term. Like, a lot of shop fronts, if you go through like the CBD area, they're old buildings because they cannot change anything, like, or at least not much about them, which is how you end up with the situation of H&M is in the old bank building. Think about that for a second. H&M is in the old bank building.
Well, something that also makes me want to visit Perth just to see this place with my own eyes, because it's just, the more I hear about it, man.
Well, Perth, come see our museum and the cactus. Because that's a tourist spot, apparently. Come see
IKEA
our
owns
shitty
this?
monstrosities. Oh, that looks like an IKEA building.
That someone didn't put together properly. So yeah, IKEA.
No, you have to admit, that looks like exactly like you would expect an IKEA building to look like.
Originally built to home the Armstrong Rubber Company, but in 2003, IKEA built it and left it unused. The Wokie Credit Union in Oklahoma City.
Why does it look like it looks like bleachers?
It does.
Right?
It looks like this. These are the. Holy shit.
Oh.
That scared me a little bit.
Was that Sam's?
Yeah, it was totally Sam's. Yeah. I was in
Thank you,
mid yawn,
Churchill
so
Smith.
my ears had kind of like partially shut off, and then I heard this. Like, what the fuck? I did.
Thank you, Cheshire Smith, for the $3. He says, "Sorry, frog person faking an English accent. Be rude to Polly for me. At least $2 worth of rude for the AAA stream that was taken down for some sort of polywordetry recently. I tried to listen. Polly, you have a clam addiction, and it's a problem to all the people around you. There you go.
I don't have a problem. I
That's
can
$2.
quit whatever I want.
But unfortunately, the people around you can't. There you go. There's the $2.
It's like Oklahoma, right? This looks like the Oklahoma racetrack where they do, Daytona stock car racing, and these are the primo seats for the rich people.
It kind of does.
They're the box seats.
Was it
The wealthy locals go.
Is it Ashcroft or something like that in the UK where they have the horse races? Something like that.
It
I
sounds
don't know.
vaguely
I've never
right,
been-
but I couldn't say.
Ashcroft, Ashcrop, something like that.
The Wioki Credit Union in Oklahoma City. Yeah,
The Wookiee Credit Union.
yeah. Oof. The Portland Building in Portland.
It's a little hard on the eyes.
Yeah. This does look like where the Politburo would be.
Right. Yeah, hanging like really, really long flags down the down those vertical strut parts.
Yeah. We just need a few Stalin busts and Lenin heads here and there, and it'd be done. This is
Oh no,
it's
there's
Art
too many
Deco.
Lenin heads on Twitter.
Hmm. Art Deco.
Yeah.
Where it means Art Deco means literally could be anything. Just call it Art Deco. It's fine. It's fine.
Somebody has to agree to these designs. This is the Caden Tower in Louisville. It looks like it's got a giant Afghan hanging on it.
Mm. And look at that massive overhang towards the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan.
Yeah, I agree. This is ugly. This counts.
It looks like someone built a Minecraft house or a Minecraft tower just out of cobblestone.
It
Oh my
really does
God,
look
it
like the same
does.
repeated brick again and again and again.
Mhm.
Yeah. And his name is Chris. The old
sign on the
state
front
capitol
door.
building in Baton Rouge.
It's a little Teutonic, but I wouldn't call it ugly.
Yeah, just more confusing.
Well, it's in Louisiana. That would make a lot more sense if you were in Louisiana.
True. Yeah. It's not very French.
This thing really sticks out in the Louisiana bayou. Well, I think it's only the castle tippy tops that do. The towers themselves, so to speak, are fine.
Mhm.
But I mean, how else are you going to have your archers rain arrows down or oil on the attackers? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand the thing.
The government plaza in Mobile. It's very archy.
I mean, it's,
Yeah.
it's unusual, but I don't know as I'd call it ugly.
I would.
Yeah.
Look at all the arcs everywhere, man. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
It looks
It's just
Minecrafty.
missing the towers. That's all it's missing.
What? It's missing towers?
Well, you know the turret things at the top. This is just a modern day castle.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Darksidism, how's it going? It's what's on top of the building. As soon as you get up here, it's like they just started piecemealing stuff together. This looks like a giant child was just putting together shit from their toy box, and this is what resulted.
The Lego collections all got kind of mixed in together in the one box.
Yeah. Son, those aren't part of your building. Those are like from your transformer or whatever the fuck, you know. What are the red dots
not
that
my
are
real
everywhere?
dad.
You see the big circles that are kind of everywhere? What the fuck are those things?
Those are missile silos.
What are those giant arcs supposed to be? They deflect the wind or something.
Could be solar panels.
The Holiday Inn.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Cheshire Smurf, for the $3. No such thing as an upside down harlot. Whichever way up they are is fine. All right.
Hey, Festonia, how's it going?
All right.
I don't think this is
Looks
ugly.
like
It just looks like a hotel casino. It looks like one of the smaller hotel casinos in Reno.
Yeah.
Looks like a giant pill bottle. Not bottle, but you know the
Pill box?
plastic tubs. Yeah.
Oh! I thought you meant like the It doesn't look like a pillbox, like a World War II pillbox.
Like, you know, the little orange plastic
Sure.
tubs with the screw-on cap.
I don't take drugs. He said a
No,
little
you
too
know,
quickly.
in movies.
Yeah, right. Movies. That's what I meant too. Moving on. Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Sydney Opera House 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Frederick
about to say,
Weissman
yeah.
Art Museum in Minneapolis. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Low budget future building. Not high budget at all. Like, we've just made this out of shiny cardboard.
Someone, it looks like the Sydney Opera House before someone, you know, took the bicycle pump and inflated it all.
Baton Rouge building probably was a fortress, possibly. They certainly followed the plans. It's like a regular building that they just put shiny cardboard crap on the outside of. What the fuck
it is
happens at high
Minneapolis.
noon when you're at the right angle?
You don't want to know.
Yeah.
I couldn't shoot him, Chief. The sun was in my eyes.
Right? I'll give them this. They maintain their lawn very well.
Mm-hmm.
The Denver Art Museum. What is it with art museums?
Oh, right.
They just kind of really outdo each other.
You blink a couple of times. Like, no, that is missing.
It looks like part of the museum fell over.
And then they shored it up and kept building. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Oh, look, they even got some crappy corporate art out in the plaza area here far. It's red, it's metal, it's something.
This isn't architecture. This is just bad contracting.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't mean for this to happen. Somebody came in and fixed it up afterwards.
Look at it. Oh, it's a graphical glitch. That cube is, you know, clearly no clipping into the other building.
The Humanities Building at the University of Western Madison. University of Wisconsin Madison. This was never mind what I thought. I guess I'm seeing what they find ugly is the overhang, and then the angle in, and then the support beams coming down.
Barring and such, yeah.
It seems like a giant waste of negative space. I'll agree with them there.
Yeah.
I'm getting
But yeah.
Fremantle prison vibes.
Which prison vibes?
Fremantle prison vibe. Like, just like you go there and you're like, oh yeah, this used to be a prison. Let's do the haunted tour.
Yeah.
I'm getting Logan's Run vibes. There's a fucking obscure movie.
Not the remake, right?
Oh God, they remade Logan's Run?
I'm fairly sure they did, yeah.
I was about to say why, but I already know the answer.
Because the executives were like,
We need to make money.
Yeah, someone's going to remember this. The Morris A. Mechanic Theater in Baltimore.
yeah, I don't like that much.
No, neither do I.
Looks like it's built out of cardboard boxes.
Yeah, what is with the towers here are the confusing parts, right? It just seems like a waste of your space.
Just another, fuck you, Baltimore.
Yeah, once again, Baltimore catches it right in the ass. I find more interesting this jet black stealth building beside it.
It's kind of...
Yeah, what is that?
Modern executive offices kind of building, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Everyone who walks in there is like, you know...
I like
a cowardly lawyer operating from an elephantine bureaucracy to what a wise man.
I like the old building in the back.
So do I.
Back left.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's not hard to pick up. Man, there's a mixture of architecture in this one picture, isn't there?
Yeah. I like the green roof. Presumably copper paneling.
It's Are we talking about brutalism? Bryce says no, but I think there was some brutalist. Well, it wouldn't be influence if it was brutalism. It would be brutalist imposition, wouldn't it?
Nobody expects the brutalist imposition.
They're up on a higher level, it looks like, from the railing here. It doesn't look like you're on street level, which makes me wonder, is it just a bunch of boring Starbucks cafe type joints along ground level, and it only becomes this drab
Looks
concrete brutalism at this point up? I don't look around when I'm in Baltimore. I tend to keep my doors locked in my peripheral vision at street level because, you know, that's where the carjackings will come from. The St. Louis Compton Hill Water Tower. I like it. I don't care. It's okay.
It's very, I want to say Romanian.
I don't know what the fuck it is. It looks like a mess, but I'm okay with it. I mean, that's just a water tower. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's a building.
I would picture this in you know, in Far's fucking pixelscape landscape. Why? I thought it was neat. It's like, well, but it's ugly as hell. It's neat. And just
And it's all made of meat.
Yes.
That keeps coming back up.
The Minton Capehart Federal Building. Yeah, it's just a building, guys.
Yeah.
It's literally just a building.
I don't like the flag landscape here. I mean, there's better ways to do this, but
Yeah, just put little solar powered lamps on top. It'll be fine.
It's very reminiscent of the solar panel.
Yeah, nothing much to be said here. It's literally just government building.
the AT&T building in Nashville.
Um,
I don't hate it, I guess. The spires are a little strange.
It's just supervillain left. It's just another supervillain
Yeah,
left. Come on.
kind of feels like they're like trying to ape sort of like 13th, 14th century cathedral.
Create a building version of the
flag.
Discord icon.
Kind of is.
Taser Tower.
Yeah.
Nice Jagger fun. I like it. Carefully says, no, this street is raised. They also ripped down a brutalist fountain at the Baltimore Harbor. That thing was ugly, but a staple of convention time. Bat building. Yeah. It's Wayne Tech International.
Paint it black. Paint it black.
Boston City Hall.
It's just a building.
It is. I mean, it's very almost brutalist, but
Almost, but not there.
Yeah.
So again, it's just a building.
I agree with them when they say, like, surely an iconic city like Boston deserves a better city hall than this. Agreed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
It needs
consider this
marble
ugly as
pillar
hell.
type
It's,
stuff.
if anything, it's ugly because it, come on, do better. You know, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Fails to meet standards, basically.
Arizona, the city, Hall of Tempe. Yep, don't like it. Far, it's not okay. I don't care if you like Upside Down.
I don't think it's that bad, but
I'm not surprised.
But let me finish. I don't think it's that bad, but it could be better. It could be better.
Oh, speaking of the whole let me finish thing, just reminded me. Polly, you were talking about on the AAA the other day about the expression, you know, I'm gonna stop you right there. It just came back to mind. Yeah, one of my favorite ones nowadays is I don't mean to interrupt. And then you just say nothing.
I've used my new one a few times since I mentioned it. The
Which was that one again?
well, I don't need to tell you.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
They just all silent.
Yeah. I don't need to tell you. Don't need to tell me what. Well, I don't need to tell you.
Yeah, I don't need to tell you. You should know.
I don't mean to interrupt. Well, go on. No, I don't
No,
mean
I
to
just
interrupt.
didn't want to interrupt.
The Museum of Pop Culture in
wow.
Seattle.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Seattle with another terrible decision.
Yeah, no.
Does it? The building on the left there, does that not look like a slightly too short skirt being blown up
Yep.
in the wind?
It kind of does.
I saw noses over here on the right. I don't even know what was going on. And I see, oh shit, I forget what the coloration is called. Across the surface of a bubble, the changing coloration.
Oh, the pearlescent or iridescent.
Yeah, that's what I see across the front of this.
Mm-hmm.
Probably very green building or whatever. That's what they're calling it now? Yeah, right, Platty? This has probably been repurposed 100 times. It's the new center of woke equity or whatever. Yeah.
Now come pick up the skirt.
Mm-hmm.
When you're going through the front door, you're not allowed to look up. Oh.
Okay, it's...
I don't hate it. I don't fucking hate it.
I don't hate it either, but like your building should make people laugh out loud.
It's actually the staging site for a directed energy weapon.
Yeah, I know. What happens when I go through? Where do I end up? No one knows.
Stargate, Virginia.
Well, there was that last line in that paragraph. There's nothing like being laid off and then having to pass through the Stargate.
Oh, right. I didn't even see that. You know what I want to do? I imagine the what do you call it? The acoustics for right in that little sort of nook of the building that are probably quite good. I want to have like a choir of dudes to just like sing the Halo the choir part from the Halo theme through that ring when people are walking by.
Holy Christ. Yeah, like I said, it's not exactly ugly. I don't know what to make of it. I think this is probably the best description. This one is a bit of a head scratcher, and then they've also got the pass through the Stargate when you're laid off. It's actually pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to make of it. It makes me laugh though. It looks like
I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad.
it's the way the
just,
building
it's like,
is
well,
circularly impressed into. Like remember like the
Mhm.
Terminator movies where the Terminator would arrive from the future and there'd be the giant ball of energy that would expand and it would melt everything around it. That's what looks like happened here. Like a Terminator came from the future and just like, bit into the building, so to speak, in the shape of a sphere. And they decided to just build around it. This is where we fought off Skynet. And this is our giant circle of victory that we put up in its...
The tiny black hole just warping your perspective, you know.
Virginia glory hole.
oh my god.
The American Dream Meadowlands Mall in East Rutherford. This is a mall? Welcome to the dream. This is so New Jersey. I love everything about this. What are you talking about?
And then either side of it is like just two letter A's. It's like
It's just
Welcome to the dream. Ah!
It's urban. The pavement has been remade a whole bunch of times. There's still chalk outlines of bodies where all the murders happen because it's New Jersey. Welcome to the dream.
Oh, New Jersey. Welcome to the dream.
Hey, welcome to the dream, eh?
The Motor City Casino and Hotel in Detroit.
Okay.
Probably the nicest thing in Detroit.
Yeah. That it's up and functioning and the windows aren't shattered and it's in Detroit. It's pretty good, you know? That's
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, holy shit, this building is, what, 90% glass and none of it's shattered? Fucking well done.
I love that's the standard we're holding Detroit to. It's like, is the heat or the AC on? Like, yes. Great, well done.
Is there clean drinking water within?
And the toilets flush. Holy shit. A for effort. The Baltimore building in Asheville. No,
It's a building.
How the fuck is that ugly?
I'm fine with this. It's complicated, but it looks like it's got a lot of inside space to it. So what?
I mean, the little bit in front of the central, I can't remember the name of it. It's not a tower, but the central, slightly off to the left of it there, that looks like weird angles in the windows and such.
Yes, yeah.
That's about it.
No, I have no
Okay,
problem
so
with this.
the whole reason it's on this list is, it's not hideous in and of itself, but it makes absolutely no sense within the context of North Carolina. That's it. It's because it doesn't fit into the context of the state.
And frankly, little does.
This Custer seems more like it'd be home in the old country as opposed to the old South. Whatever.
Yeah, so?
Yeah.
That's not a reason to put it on your fucking list, although I guess it is, considering the other stuff on your list.
Yeah. Can't we
You're
appreciate
totally
the
not made
lawn
by
care here?
ChatGPT list.
Yeah. The Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta.
Okay, if anything looks photoshopped, it's that Mercedes-Benz logo.
It really
Absolutely. And really poorly, too. Like, it's a much higher res than everything else, you know?
Yeah.
That hasn't been done in Photoshop. That's fucking MS Paint right there.
It's not even angled right. The top pointer isn't with the lines of the building.
Nothing about this is okay.
Yeah, I don't really like the building either. I gotta say.
No.
Let's go watch the Falcons play. No.
Yeah, I don't think I will.
This is what this building says to me.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Why? The
why?
excuse me. The in Ohio, the Lewis Building at Case Western Reserve University.
What are they teaching? Panel beating? Why did you make it this way? Because we can. Can you?
We had a
If
lot
not,
of metallic Kevlar available.
Maybe, yes,
so
but why would I?
I get the idea of like
God.
the sloping fabric of this. It almost looks like sloping fabric, but then then there's other parts that are just like straight parabola curves. I don't understand what you're doing
It
here
looks
at all.
like a fucked up watering can.
Did somebody kick the shit out of?
Yes!
Joe Pesci took a fucking baseball bat to it. That's what happened.
Tell me it does not look like a fucked up watering can. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It doesn't look like a fucked up watering can.
The Thompson Center
You're
in
a
Chicago.
fucking liar.
I don't like it.
It's a building.
No, I don't like it. It just why?
It looks like a giant pressure cooker.
Yeah.
Kind of does, yeah.
This looks like it cost a lot of money for very little reward. Like if you just would have built a regular building, it would have been you could have had a lot more for what you paid. Because again, you're going to have every office is going to be an angled office now. Who wants that?
They probably have the hallways around the offices running around the outside.
Oh, that's great. I always want to lean perpetually to the right when I'm walking south in a building. Don't you love how you feel like the building's falling over on you when you're in the hallway? Oh yeah, you too? The Wesley Povar Hall at the University of Pittsburgh. No, I don't mind it.
It's a building.
Yeah, it stretches out
I
further
keep
than
saying
its
that,
base.
but it's a building.
Yeah, no problem with it.
Cheshire Smith, thank you very much for the $3. He says, make Sinatra explain a place that doesn't exist. I don't know what to tell you. Ohio?
This.
No,
Maybe
I'm fairly sure that doesn't
explain,
exist.
The Case Western Reserve University building. Yeah. Ask him to
Yeah,
explain.
no,
Can I say one thing about this? Those are some spectacularly maintained tulips that you got there.
They are indeed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dutch would be proud.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, son of a bitch. Whoa. Or 32 Park Avenue.
Talk about a building that looks like it still has a scaffolding on it.
Uh-huh. And nothing inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Except for, building supplies.
Fucking. This is the final boss of Jenga.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. It's Black Spine Junker. Right here.
Some of the most expensive condos in all of New York, on Park Avenue, I would imagine. The building even boasts private restaurants that are only available to restaurants. I don't get the appeal, though. You couldn't pay me to live in this place. What they're paying for is the name 432 Park Avenue. It's like, where do you live? And people are probably handing out their personal calling cards. Not business cards, just calling cards that have 432! Bigger than their own fucking name, for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
That would be why.
Wow.
Contemporary Resort at Disney World.
It's again, say it with me. It's a building.
It looks like it belongs on Starfleet's campus headquarters in San Francisco.
Yeah, kind of. It does look kind of like a Starfleet Academy.
A bunch of all too bright cadets walking around. You just want to punch them in the face because they speak 5 languages and are great at math.
Wait, hold on a minute.
Sorry, that got a little personal.
Yeah, just a bit. Cheshire Smurf didn't even pay you to be mean to me. What the hell? You can't give that away for free.
I used to listen to this old podcast called Trekcast.
Yeah.
I mean, it still exists, but the original hosts don't run it anymore. But anyway, I remember they made this point again and again. That is, everybody wants to be on the Enterprise D.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Limited guide, thank you for the $3. Holy smokes, I finally caught you guys on Noir Bar Live. Cheers.
Yay!
Hey! Yay!
Well done, you.
Well done.
It had to happen eventually. Glad it did.
Mm-hmm.
Their point was that the best people say that they want to be first officer, they want to work ops, they want to be in security, and it's like you guys are all wrong, dead wrong. What you want to be is one of the civilian bartenders in 10 Forward. Because you want to be on the ship, you want to have all the adventure, you don't want any of the responsibility, and you wouldn't want to have to work nearly as hard as those people would have had to have got there. And plus, you wouldn't want to know any of those people. You think you do. You want to watch the adventures they get in, but you wouldn't want to be friends with them. Would you want to be friends with Geordi? And they got in, and I was like, yeah, like Geordi LaForge would be one of the most insufferable people in the world. There's a reason the android with no emotions is his only friend.
Oh,
He's an insufferable bastard.
hand.
Like I'm glad his reputation is spread like that. They wrote him as an insufferable son of a bitch. LaForge, I mean.
Yeah, but do you really want to work next to Whoopi Goldberg day in, day out?
Whoopi Goldberg, no. Guinan, sure. She's a great listener. She's an Elurian. You can't help but tell her shit. She like psychically cons you into it, so to speak.
That makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, I'd build my own ship plus holodeck. Well, I did. Oh God, I don't think. I think you missed the constraints of the question. It was, you had to be somewhere on, I think about being answerable to Worf as head of security. Would you really want to be in security? Like every 2 seconds, you'd be called.
Do any of these jobs.
Yeah, that was their point. It's like you wouldn't really want to do those jobs. You think you would. You want to be on the adventure. You want to be out there in space, and that'd be fine. And you'd get to, serve drinks to the officers and ask them, so what the fuck happened with that, space egg we found or whatever the fuck, and then they'd tell you. You'd know shit. In the episode Lower Decks, it was the civilian guy who worked in 10 Forward who knew all the officers, could go play in the officers' poker game as well as play with the junior or the enlisted folks. And he knew what was going on well beyond what they did. because dude, fuck it, I can move well beyond all the ranks. I don't have to stay within my own chain of command. And I'm like, yeah, I see your point, gentlemen.
No, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. They're being in a midway position would absolutely be preferable. Although, I would want to be on the saucer for what do you call it, a detachment.
Oh yeah,
Just
you wouldn't
once.
have to make it up to the saucer if things go
Mhm.
bad.
I just want to be on the saucer just once when they're what's detachment's not the word.
Saucer
Um,
sep. They do the
Mhm,
separation.
mhm. Separation. Yeah.
I don't know. There's lots of things you could do, and I don't know. None of them occur to me to. When you think about the Starfleet people, they're some of the most obnoxious things come out of their mouths. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me, right? I mean, when LaForge is sitting there talking to Aquiel Lunari there when he meets her, and he says on a note, like, she says something in her stupid fucking native language from whatever alien fucking planet she's from, and he replies to her blah 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 blah, and she goes, "Oh my god, you speak Gibberese?" And he goes, "Well, my family moved around a lot. You know, I was a Starfleet brat or whatever the fuck. I picked up a few languages." I'd glass him right across the face. You picked up a few languages? The fuck does that mean? These people are beyond super fucking smart. It becomes like that they're almost superheroes or mutants or something. What do you mean you picked up a few fucking languages that you don't ever speak or practice at? Because, I mean, Jordy's supposed to work fucking 20, 22-hour fucking days and just get back to his quarters enough to sleep because he's an insane workaholic, driving everybody in engineering up the fucking wall trying to get, 98% engine efficiency for no reason other than to, have this number as the best in Starfleet because he's a ridiculous moron.
I'm still feeling personally attacked. There may or may not have been some things that I did at work just for the numbers.
Oh, you're one of those bastards, I see.
It's a point of personal pride. It's not even about competing with anybody else. It's just like, can we do this? And, so I
yeah,
go
you're
talk to my
one of
head
those
techs.
fucking bastards.
I
like I
talk to my
said.
head techs about it, and they go, yes. And then we go out for drinks afterwards. It's great.
Yeah. I would...
Point still stands.
I mean, the guy... I would either get a restraining order from Lieutenant Commander Data or be his best friend. I'm not sure which would happen first. One or the other.
Data would be absolutely brilliant.
Oh my God, would he ever? It's the reason he's one of my favorite characters. Also because Brent Spiner plays him so incredibly well, so likable, right?
Yeah, incredibly well.
Yeah, I on his little, Star Trek door to his quarters. Come in, please. Commander Data. Yeah. Hi, I'm Rudiger Dubenstein. I work in 10 Forward. I'm aware of who you are. What can I do for you? What happens when you die? You mean when you die? No, when you die. I know when I die, I'm going to Stovall or I'm going to heaven, or I'm going wherever. Is there an android heaven, or hell, or purgatory, or limbo? Gotta go. And I turn around and leave. God. Like I just see what he comes up with. Like that would be my thing, man. I'd love fucking with Data.
Do android angels play electric harps?
Yeah.
No, but the thing for me is like, okay, because they're frequently in conversations, right? There'll be a thought that occurs to me, right, midway through the conversation, and this is one of those times where I'll pull the phone out, I'll quickly look something up back in the pocket, right? I'll do that quite a lot. Wouldn't have to do that with Data. You could just ask him the question like outright, and he'd look it up at his memory banks, and then he'd regurgitate the answer to you, and then you continue on the conversation. It would be great. I would feel more sociable with the android. That's a terrible thing. I should have thought that through before saying that.
Yeah, like I said, either I'd have Data stopping by my quarters in a week, or Worf would stop by my fucking quarters and say, "You're not to go near Lieutenant Commander Data ever again."
The captain has requested that you do not interact with Lieutenant Commander Data ever again.
we needed to do multiple diagnostics as he nearly burnt out his positronic brain asking him about what happens when he prays.
Questions about prayer to Lieutenant Commander Data will be met with restricted force.
It's like they send out patch notes, right? It's like, yeah, you can no longer ask about this.
Yeah, and there's just a line at the bottom of them, and it's all like naming you by name.
It would be like, Lieutenant Commander, you mind if I ask you a personal question? Yeah, you're gonna regret that. Okay, so I was reading the transcripts from your hearing to deter, out on Starbase, whatever the fuck, and he would fill me in and ask me why I say fuck so much. I would. Where it was determining whether or not you were the property of Starfleet or not. And yes, I recall. And you were regarded by Captain Louvois as to, who was overseeing the hearing, as to not be the property of Starfleet. You had the right to choose, and you refused the experimental refit from Commander Bruce Maddox. And it's like, yes, during that hearing. So I did read through the transcripts on that, yes. And am I to also understand that you have better than normal hearing? Better than the average dog, I understand. And it's like, yeah, I consulted your design schematics online, and it seems you do have very sensitive hearing. So you know what's going on in the quarters around you, because after all, you are on deck 8 where all the crew quarters are. So you can hear very well through these quite thin walls what's happening. Yeah. So here we go. I know you banged Lieutenant Yar because of the court transcripts, and I know you can hear what's going on in this deck. So you want to emulate human behavior. So how often do you jerk it?
Oh my god.
That would not even enter into my fucking realm of questions.
Well, anyway, my shift starts in 3 minutes. Gotta go.
If you could quantify the number of women that Commander Riker has disappointed, where would that number lie?
Commander, do you mind if I ask you a question? Yeah. Again, yes. Why, if Commander Riker is like only 5'11", does everybody continually refer to him as being so tall? I mean, I've got 3-4 inches on that doofus. What is with everybody? Like, what do they think? I'm an absolute gargantuan man? And doesn't anyone notice he's wearing a girdle? You can see it right through his uniform. Is everyone aware that we can see his hairpiece because of the very good overhead lighting?
You could ask him like completely arbitrary questions as well, like would a 3.4% extra dilution of the cleaning fluids that we use to sanitize 10-4?
Commander, I'm wondering if you wanted a good burn for Riker. What do you mean? Well, if he ever gets on your nerves, you could just store it away and just pull it out when needed. Oh, I'm curious, he would probably say, what is this burn you speak of? If he ever gets on your nerves, just ask him. Commander Riker, my hair can grow. Yours cannot?
Which one of us is most alive?
Holy shit.
It's gonna have been a re-education camp. Yeah. It's either I'd be like let off at the next star base, or they'd look, your quarters 10-4, those are the only places we want to see you, man. Whose nephew are you? How did you get on this ship, man?
Lieutenant Commander Data, you have supremely advanced hearing and have studied, texts and possess in your memory banks advanced information on human body language. Would you say that you are better, therefore, at understanding and reading human emotions at a distance than Counselor Troy?
Holy shit. You would both be kicked off that ship. Like, I don't even know a lot about fucking Star Trek, but you guys would be kicked off that ship for
not even at a
fucking
spaceport.
around with Data, specifically.
Not even at a spaceport. We'd be out the airlock in a week.
Yeah. No, not even a fucking week with the amount of questions you have.
Super 21, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo leg. So, if the ship is run by mutants and Professor X is in charge, he is. Riker's mutant name is Douche, because he's a douche. Now, picture the X-Men cartoon where the names roll by Beast, Gambit, Douche. Yeah, I AP Adonis Paul did an episode on one of his, I believe now defunct channels, one of his many now defunct channels. It was on Zach, one of the characters from that stupid teen sitcom. Talking about how this character is trash, Zach is trash or whatever, and he lists these reasons that he's done all of these like horrible things, and they presented this character as kind of like slick and fun and interesting, but you know, AP's take on him is that he's, you know, a ridiculous scumbag, and if not just a scumbag, an actual threat to the safety of those around him for all of the things that he does. When he took secret pictures of all of the girls and published them in a calendar, and it was like,
oh yeah,
it's wow. Like, dude, you took secret pictures of underage girls and published them. You're a fucking criminal.
Is that the real life of Zack and Cody or something like that? Is that what it's called?
No.
No idea.
Saved by the Bell. Thank you, Darkside, isn't it? Saved by the Bell. So I would like to do something like that, but with Ryder. Like, except for the time that he saved the entire Federation, if not the Alpha Quadrant, from the Borg invasion. He's always credited as, or credited with. I mean, the man has done things that nearly got everybody killed over and over and over again. This is the guy who went to Ryza, as he always does, and went whoring around with some space prostitute, who then hooks him up with a game that's actually addictive to take over the ship. And this jackass, highly decorated officer, for some fucking reason, goes back to his ship and hands these games out to everybody, who then subsequently all become addicted, and you know, yeah, an alien species damn near took over the ship. And if it wasn't for Wesley and baby Ashley Judd teaming up to fight back, they would have been fucked. But the whole Federation probably would have been taken over by this small alien force with their addictive headset game, because Ryder likes whores. There's one example amongst many. The guy is unbelievably untrustworthy. This is the guy who was involved with a fucking a mutiny. He's unbelievably untrustworthy. I thought about doing that series, but I don't know. I don't think people want to hear me hate on Ryder for some reason. Handsome Fro, thank you very much for the $10. Data will go to Silicon Heaven, just like Crichton. What's a Crichton?
Red Dwarf, the mechanoid from Red Dwarf.
Yeah,
we've got to sit down and watch some Red Dwarf sometime, Polly. I think you'll greatly appreciate it.
Androids have feelings too.
Yeah. Jäger Pony brings up the USS Pegasus. Yeah, the guy was an integral part of a conspiracy to violate the I forget the name of the treaty that they made with the Romulans to not develop cloaking technology. And he was an integral part of the conspiracy to violate it, and kept it secret for years and years and years, when he could have come forward at any time, and only did once it came down to it, and he was going to get busted anyway, and the entire crew of the Enterprise, including himself, were all going to be killed. And that's the only reason he came forward. Okay, once again. Okay, here we go. Let's finish this off.
Okay, this also looks like a Minecraft house.
It does.
Yeah.
I don't really have a problem with it. It's more just, I don't know.
Geometry for geometry's sake?
Yeah. Like, you couldn't just have it, like, a couple of levels like that? You had to do all this?
I'm finding most of our problems are either blob buildings or block buildings, if you will.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Extremes thereof.
Yeah. KFC in Los Angeles.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's just funny.
You like the concrete bucket?
That's just funny. Yes, the concrete bucket is fine.
I am okay with it as well. It's not ugly. It's
I don't have a problem with the concrete bucket.
the Treaty of Algeron. Thank you. That is the name of it.
Thank you, Zipper21 for the $3. He says, "How did that game fit on Ashley? How did that game fit on Ashley Judd's head anyway? She's so greasy it would slide off."
Yeah. What was her name? Lieutenant Robin Leffler. That was it. That was the last one. The ugliest one was the KFC bucket. Man, you guys are wrong.
Really?
Yeah. No,
That's just for funny.
Yeah. I mean, if you had a McDonald's, it looked like a giant fry box or
That would be funny too, though.
a clamshell Big Mac box. Yeah, I'd be all for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like they're committing to the bit. I don't see
Absolutely.
the problem.
Yeah, no problem at all. And it's like, oh well, it's not. It's industrially themed. I wouldn't even care if they painted it red. I'm fine with the whole thing.
Yeah, who cares? Concrete bucket.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
It is time to wrap up, but I did want to show you
yeah.
something real quick before we do.
All right.
I came across one thing that is not a Zillow listing, but yet is. I didn't think they sold shit like this.
Is it going to take very long?
Nope.
All right.
Nary anytime at all. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This is Zero Pool Holler Cave Road in Missouri. It's sold. It's already off and it's not a house. It's 80 acres.
Is this just land?
Yes.
This is just land.
Just land.
Holy shit.
80 acres of land. Zero Pool Holler Cave Road, Rolla, Missouri. Now, you might be wondering why. Okay, that's pretty odd. Right? What did it sell for?
Yeah, how much did this sell for?
80 acres is a lot of land. It was pending sale at 290 grand and then sold and they didn't tell us the price. But it was pending sale twice at 290 grand. We're going to assume it sold for that. So best part of 300 grand. So you might be wondering why I would give a fuck about some land.
Mm-hmm.
Just look through it. Land. And
I didn't realize that it just sold land.
Neither did I. It's got some pools of water. I thought, ooh, babbling brook. No, just a pool of water. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, look, it's like a little cave or something. Why, it is a cave. This land has its own underground stalagmite and underground waterfall.
Nice.
What the fuck?
How cool is that? It has its own underground cave waterfall.
Caves. Like, I'd never want to go down that, but holy shit.
It's got its own growing stalagmites. I can never remember that order. But there they are.
Yes, yeah, there's stalactites, I think.
Tights go
Yeah,
down.
because they're hanging down. Yeah, tights go down. Bullet might reach the ceiling.
Hey, that's a good way to remember. I like that.
I think that's right.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because tights are like, a pair of tights that you're wearing, so they're hanging down, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I think this is so cool. And it's been there for fucking millions of years. And it's like, oh, back outside to like the broken, not babbling brook. And then there's the entrance to the cave. That's how you get in. And then once you're under there, and I gotta say, I'm really impressed. It's got its own underground waterfall.
It's got a babbling brook, but indoors.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty fucking sweet. And it's been going for ever and a day.
Zillow is just selling caves, apparently. All right.
Yep. 80 acres with a cave in Missouri. I came across
Yeah,
this
plenty
today,
of
and I'm
time,
like, yeah, it's nothing to look over for long because it's just 80 acres of land and there's a bunch of dead trees and country roads and shit. What? Oh, wait, it's got a really
Then
cool
cave.
cave. I don't even know what I'd do with it, but I kind of want it.
Oh, the cave.
You'd never go.
Hell's Cave.
You'd never go down under the ground to look at your cave.
No,
But
because it's a fucking cave.
But it's
I
got,
don't do caves.
It's got a waterfall.
I don't care.
Oh.
It's a cave. I don't like going into caves.
So what, a sub basement? But you went to the murder room in your old school. That was in the sub basement, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, that was not in the sub basement. That was actually like upstairs.
That was upstairs.
Yeah, that was upstairs.
Oh. Yeah, so Far had this room in her old school that they called the murder room, and oh, good lord, it certainly looked
No,
like
I think we only called it the murder room. I don't think anyone that actually went into the murder room, besides myself, called it the murder room.
When
Even
I
though it
said-
totally looked like a murder room.
But when I said they called it, I meant you and your little friends. I didn't mean the staff.
No, I don't think even anyone in my class called it the murder room.
Because nobody else ever came out.
Right?
But underground stuff, like me going into it, it depends. It really fucking depends. Like if it's just a basement, okay, whatever. Cave, no. What I found out recently at work, giant fuck off pipe, no. Like I'm weirdly claustrophobic. I'm finding out. Like and it extends beyond caves, apparently.
It's a specific, peculiar form of claustrophobia. No real accounting for it, but it's there nonetheless. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like basements are usually fine. I found out because I have been in a few basements, right? Like again, that same school, they had like what we call the underground bunker, because it fucking looked like it was an underground bunker. Basically, that was where you went to develop your photography film.
Right.
Yeah, and the way you got in there, right? So there's this giant like pillar thing at the front of the building that kind of is half in the building, half outside the building. If you go into the building and you open a door that's in the pillar, that's the staircase down to the bunker. Like I'm not kidding when it's like this feels like a secret room almost.
Yeah, I like this.
And
I showed
yeah,
some of the
like-
pictures from like the strange, like my old campus, not my current one, where there were entrances to sub basements and stuff, but like all you'd have to do is drop one of those pictures into the reverse
you'd
image search
just
and you
Google
find
image
it
search,
really
right?
quick. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, like that basement area, like the bunker, I was fine with that. I think it's when it's structurally designed for people to actually go in there. I'm fine for the most part, right? Whereas if it's something like a cave or an industrial pipe where you're not really supposed to be in there, right? I think that's when it really hits me of like, I'm not supposed to be in this place. This could easily kill me being in this place. One wrong thing to happen and I am dead. I think that's what it is.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
If I
so,
felt that
no
way, I wouldn't
caves.
want to be there either.
Yeah, so no caves, please and thank.
Sweet.
I'm okay. With
Well, Eating Ass showed up. Good to have you here, but we are closing up. But there are a previous few hours of us carrying on like jackasses, especially me. So you can always go back and watch that, and we're happy to have people do it. Speaking of which, if you are listening in the future, hi from the past, feel free to leave a comment or hit the like button.
It needs to be touched, like the like button. Streamlabs.
Yeah, or leave a comment below, because I'm going back through them and answering a bunch of the questions that I haven't had a chance to, because I like to read them all and respond to most, and haven't had a chance to, but I will be going over them now. Also, you can always, if you want to, retweet the tweet that I sent out announcing it. The show was going live, because that will help with the algorithm as well, because very few things will. So any effort in your regard to help would be greatly appreciated. And that does bring us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar Live from the shadiest district in Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are great company as always.
Where's the problem?
Always a pleasure, mate.
And I would finally like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender. That would be me. It's how we keep the candles burning, the fire a-going, the bar filled with liquor, and the filthy corrupt cops paid off, because anyway I can keep my illegal speakeasy open.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thanks very
It
much.
is much appreciated.
Yeah, no, it seriously is. It is how we keep the bar afloat. You guys, and plus because it's like Noir Bar, it's always fun interacting with you guys. That's part of what makes it what it is. And we'll be cutting down on the latency time, so the comments will be a little bit faster. So when we're scrolling on to the next ugly building, your comments about the previous ugly building won't be so far behind. Yeah. So on that note, I would like to thank everybody once again for all your help and just for being here. Hit that like button on your way out if you already haven't, if you're so inclined. And as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Mm-hmm.